Sending Christmas cards.
Hangovers.
Rigging up the lights.
And finding a Christmas tree. The fifth thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me. 5 months of bills.
Sending Christmas cards.
Hangovers.
Rigging up the lights.
And finding a Christmas tree. The sixth thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me.
Facing my in-laws.
5 months of bills.
Oh, I hate those Christmas cards.
Hangovers.
Rigging up these lights.
And finding a Christmas tree. The seventh thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me.
Salvation Army.
Facing my in-laws.
5 months of bills.
Sending Christmas cards.
Oh, jeez.
I'm trying to rig up these lights.
And finding a Christmas tree. The eighth thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me.
I want Transformer for Christmas.
Charities. And what do you mean you're in-laws?
5 months of bills.
Oh, making out these cards.
Oh, Edith, get me up here, huh?
Well, we have no extension cords.
Finding a Christmas tree. The ninth thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me.
Finding parking spaces.
Daddy, I want some candy.
Donations.
Facing my in-laws.
5 months of bills.
Writing out those Christmas cards.
Hangovers.
Now why the hell are they blinking?
And finding a Christmas tree. The 10th thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me.
Battery's not included.
No parking spaces.
Buy me something.
Get a job, you bum.
Facing the in-laws.
5 months of bills.
Yo ho, sending Christmas cards.
Oh, jeez, look at this.
One light goes out, they all go out.
And finding a Christmas tree. The 11th thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me.
Stale TV special.
Battery's not included.
No parking
Oh
spaces.
my God, go to the bathroom.
Charities.
She's a witch, I hate her.
5 months of bills.
Oh, I don't even know half these people.
Oh, who's got the toilet paper,
Get a
huh?
flashlight and more fuse.
And finding a Christmas tree. The 12th thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me.
Singing Christmas carols. Stale TV special.
Battery's not included.
No parking.
Charities.
Gotta make them dinner.
5 months of bills.
I'm not sending them this year, that's it.
Shut up, you.
Fine, you're so smart. You rig up the lights.
And finding a Christmas tree.
I'm Mr. White Christmas. I'm high on crack. I'm Mr. I see you. I'm Mr. Pain in his back. They call me crack addict. Whatever I touch, so to buy more drugs. It's never enough. He's Mr. White Christmas. He's high on crack. He's Mr. I see you. He's Mr. Pain in his back. They call me crack addict. Whatever I touch, it's so to buy more drugs. It's never enough.
Hey, jingity jing, it's Dominic the donkey. Jingity jing, the Italian Christmas donkey. La 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 la. Santa's got a little friend, his name is Dominic, the cutest little donkey. You never see him kick. When Santa visits his paisans with Dominic, he'll be, because the reindeer cannot climb the hills of Italy. Hey, jingity jing, it's Dominic the donkey. Jingity jing, the Italian Christmas donkey. La 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 toys around his feet and presents on the sled. Hey, look at the Mayor's Derby on top of Dominic's head. A pair of shoes for Louie and a dress for Josephine. The label on the inside says they're made in Brooklyn. Hey, jingity jing, it's Dominic the donkey. Jingity jing, the Italian Christmas donkey. La 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 la. Children sing and clap their hands and Dominic starts to dance. They talk Italian to him and he even understands. Kumaras and kumbaras do they dance ad arandel. When Santa Nicola comes to town and brings Ujucharilla. Hey, jingity jing, it's Dominic the donkey. Jingity jing, the Italian Christmas donkey. La 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 la. La 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 da. Hey, Dominic, buon Natale.
The first thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me is finding a Christmas tree. The second thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Rigging up the lights.
and finding a Christmas tree. The third thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Hangovers.
Rigging up the lights.
and finding a Christmas tree. The fourth thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Sending Christmas cards.
Hangovers.
Rigging up the lights.
and finding a Christmas tree. The fifth thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me, 5 months of bills,
Sending Christmas cards.
Hangovers.
Rigging up the lights.
and finding a Christmas tree. The sixth thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Facing my in-laws.
5 months of bills,
Oh, I hate those Christmas cards.
Hangovers.
Rigging up these lights.
and finding a Christmas tree. The seventh thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Facing my in-laws.
5 months of bills,
Sending Christmas cards.
Oh, jeez.
I'm trying to rig up these lights.
and finding a Christmas tree. The eighth thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
I want Transformer for Christmas.
Charities. And what do you mean you're in-laws?
5 months of bills,
Ah, making out these cards.
Oh, Edith, get me up here, huh?
But we have no extension cords.
finding a Christmas tree. The ninth thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Finding parking spaces.
Daddy, I want some candy.
Donations.
Facing my in-laws.
5 months of bills,
Writing out those Christmas cards.
Hangovers.
Now why the hell are they blinking?
and finding a Christmas tree. The 10th thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Battery's not included.
No parking spaces.
Buy me something.
Get a job, you bum.
Facing the in-laws.
5 months of bills,
Yo ho, sending Christmas cards.
Oh, jeez, look at this.
One light goes out, they all go out.
and finding a Christmas tree. The 11th thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Stale TV special.
Battery's not included.
No parking
Oh
spaces.
my God, go to the bathroom.
Charities.
She's a witch, I hate her.
5 months of bills,
Oh, I don't even know half these people.
Who's got the toilet paper,
Get a
huh?
flashlight and more fuse.
and finding a Christmas tree. The 12th thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Singing Christmas carols. Stale TV special.
Battery's not included.
No parking.
Charities.
Gotta make 'em dinner.
5 months of bills,
I'm not sending them this year, that's it.
Shut up, you.
Fine, you're so smart. You rig up the lights.
and finding a Christmas tree.
Christmas, I'm high on crack. I'm Mr. I See You, I'm Mr. Pain in his back. They call me crack addict, whatever I touch. So to buy more drugs, it's never enough. He's Mr. White Christmas, he's high on crack. He's Mr. I See You, he's Mr. Pain in his back. They call me crack addict, whatever I touch. So to buy more drugs, it's never enough.
Hey, jingity-jing, it's Dominic the donkey. Jingity-jing, the Italian Christmas donkey. La la la, la 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 la, la la la, la 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 da. Santa's got a little friend, his name is Dominic. The cutest little donkey, you never see him kick. When Santa visits his paisans with Dominic, he'll be, because the reindeer cannot climb the hills of Italy. Hey, jingity-jing, it's Dominic the donkey. Jingity-jing, the Italian Christmas donkey. La la la, la 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 la, la la la, la 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 da. Jingle bells around his feet and presents on the sled. Hey, look at the Mayor's Derby on top of Dominic's head. A pair of shoes for Louis and a dress for Josephine. The label on the inside says they're made in Brooklyn. Hey, jingity-jing, it's Dominic the donkey. Jingity-jing, the Italian Christmas donkey. La la la, la 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 la. La 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 da. Children sing and clap their hands and Dominic starts to dance. They talk Italian to him and he even understands. Kumaras and kumbaras do they dance ad arandel. When Santa Nicola comes to town and brings Ujucharil. Hey, jingity-jing, it's Dominic the donkey. Jingity-jing, the Italian Christmas donkey. La la la, la 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 la. La la la, la 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 da. Hey, Dominic, buona Natale.
First thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me is finding a Christmas tree. The second thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Rigging up the lights.
and finding a Christmas tree. The third thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Hangovers.
Rigging up the lights.
and finding a Christmas tree. The fourth thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Sending Christmas cards.
Hangovers.
Rigging up the lights.
and finding a Christmas tree. The fifth thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me, 5 months of bills,
Sending Christmas cards.
Hangovers.
Rigging up the lights.
and finding a Christmas tree. The sixth thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Facing my in-laws.
5 months of bills,
Oh, I hate those Christmas cards.
Hangovers.
Rigging up these lights.
and finding a Christmas tree. The seventh thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Facing my in-laws.
5 months of bills,
Sending Christmas cards.
Oh, jeez. I'm trying to rig up these lights.
and finding a Christmas tree. The eighth thing at Christmas, that's such a pain to me.
I want Rick Farmer for Christmas.
Charities, and what do you mean you're in-laws?
5 months of bills.
Ah, making out these cards.
Oh, Edith, get me up here, huh?
But we have no extension cords!
Finding a Christmas tree. The ninth thing at Christmas, that's such a pain to me.
Finding parking spaces.
Daddy, I want some candy.
Donations!
Facing my in-laws.
5 months of bills.
Writing out those Christmas cards.
Hangovers?
Now why the hell are they blinking?
And finding a Christmas tree. The 10th thing at Christmas, that's such a pain to me.
Battery's not included.
No parking spaces.
Buy me something.
Get a job, you bum!
Facing the in-laws.
5 months of bills.
Yo ho, sending Christmas cards.
Oh, jeez, look at this.
One light goes out, they all go out!
And finding a Christmas tree. The 11th thing at Christmas, that's such a pain to me.
Stale TV special.
Battery's not included.
No parking
But
spaces.
my God, go to the bathroom.
Charities!
She's a witch, I hate her.
5 months of bills.
Oh, I don't even know half these people.
Who's got the toilet paper,
Get a
huh?
flashlight and more fuse!
And finding a Christmas tree. The 12th thing at Christmas, that's such a pain to me.
Singing Christmas carols. Stale TV special.
Battery's not included.
No parking!
Charities!
Gotta make them dinner.
5 months of bills.
I'm not sending them this year, that's it.
Shut up, you!
Fine, you're so smart, you ring up the lights!
And finding a Christmas
I'm Mr. White Christmas. I'm high on crack. I'm Mr. I see you. I'm Mr. Pain in his back. They call me crack addict. Whatever I touch, so to buy more drugs. It's never enough. He's Mr. White Christmas. He's high on crack. He's Mr. I see you. He's Mr. Pain in his back. They call me crack addict. Whatever I touch is sold to buy more drugs. It's never enough.
Hey, jingity jing, it's Dominic the donkey. Jingity jing, the Italian Christmas donkey. La 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 la. Santa's got a little friend, his name is Dominic, the cutest little donkey. You never see him kick. When Santa visits his paisans with Dominic, he'll be, because the reindeer cannot climb the hills of Italy. Hey, jingity jing, it's Dominic the donkey. Jingity jing, the Italian Christmas donkey. La 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 la. Jingle bells around his feet and presents on the sled. Hey, look at the Mayor's Derby on top of Dominic's head. A pair of shoes for Louis and a dress for Josephine. The label on the inside says they're made in Brooklyn. Hey, jingity jing, it's Dominic the donkey. Jingity jing, the Italian Christmas donkey. La 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 la. La 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 la. Children and sing and clap their hands, and Dominic starts to dance. They talk Italian to him and he even understands. Kumaras and kumbaras do they dance ad arandel. When Santa Nicola comes to town and brings Ujucharil, hey, jingity jing, it's Dominic the donkey, jingity jing, the Italian Christmas donkey. La 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 la. Hey, Dominic, buona Natale.
The first thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me is finding a Christmas tree. The second thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Rigging up the lights.
and finding a Christmas tree. The third thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Hangovers.
Rigging up the lights.
and finding a Christmas tree. The fourth thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Sending Christmas cards.
Hangovers.
Rigging up the lights.
and finding a Christmas tree. The fifth thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me, 5 months of bills,
Sending Christmas cards.
Hangovers.
Rigging up the lights.
and finding a Christmas tree. The sixth thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Facing my in-laws.
5 months of bills,
Oh, I hate those Christmas cards.
Hangovers.
Rigging up these lights.
and finding a Christmas tree. The seventh thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Facing my in-laws.
5 months of bills,
Sending Christmas cards.
Oh, jeez.
I'm trying to rig up these lights.
and finding a Christmas tree. The eighth thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
I want Red Farmer for Christmas.
Charities. And what do you mean your in-laws?
5 months of bills,
Oh, making out these cards.
Oh, Edith, get me up here, huh?
But we have no extension cords.
finding a Christmas tree. The ninth thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Finding parking spaces.
Daddy, I want some candy.
Donations.
Facing my in-laws.
5 months of bills,
Writing out those Christmas cards.
Hangovers.
Now why the hell are they blinking?
and finding a Christmas tree. The 10th thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Battery's not included.
No parking spaces.
Buy me something.
Get a job, you bum.
Facing the in-laws.
5 months of bills,
Yo ho, sending Christmas cards.
Oh, jeez, look at this.
One light goes out, they all go out.
and finding a Christmas tree. The 11th thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Stale TV special.
Battery's not included.
No parking
But
spaces.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Charities.
She's a witch, I hate her.
5 months of bills,
Oh, I don't even know half these people.
Who's got the toilet paper,
Get a
huh?
flashlight and more fuse.
and finding a Christmas tree. The 12th thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Singing Christmas carols. Stale TV special.
Battery's not included.
No parking.
Charities.
Gotta make them dinner.
5 months of bills,
I'm not sending them this year, that's it.
Shut up, you.
Fine, you're so smart. You rig up the lights.
and finding a Christmas tree.
I'm Mr. White Christmas. I'm high on crack. I'm Mr. I see you. I'm Mr. Pain in his back. They call me crack addict. Whatever I touch, so to buy more drugs. It's never enough. He's Mr. White Christmas. He's high on crack. He's Mr. I
Hey, jingity-jing, it's Dominic the donkey. Jingity-jing, the Italian Christmas donkey. La 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 la. Santa's got a little friend, his name is Dominic, the cutest little donkey. You never see him kick. When Santa visits his paisans with Dominic, he'll be, because the reindeer cannot climb the hills of Italy. Hey, jingity-jing, it's Dominic the donkey. Jingity-jing, the Italian Christmas donkey. La 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 la. Jingle bells around his feet and presents on the sled. Hey, look at the Mayor's Derby on top of Dominic's head. A pair of shoes for Louis and a dress for Josephine. The label on the inside says they're made in Brooklyn. Hey, jingity-jing, it's Dominic the donkey. Jingity-jing, the Italian Christmas donkey. La 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 la. La 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 la. Children sing and clap their hands and Dominic starts to dance. They talk Italian to him and he even understands. Kumaras and kumbaras do they dance ad arandel. When Santa Nicola comes to town and brings Ujucharil. Hey, jingity-jing, it's Dominic the donkey. Jingity-jing, the Italian Christmas donkey. La 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 la. Hey, Dominic, buona Natale.
The first thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me is finding a Christmas tree. The second thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Rigging up the lights.
and finding a Christmas tree. The third thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Hangovers.
Rigging up the lights.
and finding a Christmas tree. The fourth thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Sending Christmas cards.
Hangovers.
Rigging up the lights.
and finding a Christmas tree. The fifth thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me, 5 months of bills,
Sending Christmas cards.
Hangovers.
Rigging up the lights.
and finding a Christmas tree. The sixth thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Facing my in-laws.
5 months of bills,
Oh, I hate those Christmas cards.
Hangovers.
Rigging up these lights.
and finding a Christmas tree. The seventh thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Facing my in-laws.
5 months of bills,
Sending Christmas cards.
Oh, jeez.
I'm trying to rig up these lights.
and finding a Christmas tree. The eighth thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
I want Red Farmer for Christmas.
Charities. And what do you mean you're in-laws?
5 months of bills,
Oh, making out these cards.
Oh, Edith, get me up here, huh?
But we have no extension cords.
finding a Christmas tree. The ninth thing at Christmas that's such a pain to me,
Finding parking spaces.
Daddy, I want some candy.
Donations.
Facing my in-laws.
5 months of bills,
Writing out those Christmas
Christmas card.
Hangovers?
Now why the hell are they blinking?
And finding a Christmas tree. The 10th thing at Christmas.
What is this here? What's this? Oh, it's the Conker's Bad Fur Day stream with a couple new guests, and a couple old guests. I don't have a thing on for them quite yet.
It's one new guest.
It's one new guest. Cash is on the screen right now, but he's not actually here. Instead, it's a Mr. Dr. Storm, a Mr. Professor Doctor.
There's already a title, technically, yeah.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Let me take.
Yeah, greetings, goers of YouTube.
What is that like?
Yeah, say your intro. Do your entire intro. Do the entire intro.
Greetings, goers of YouTube. Just call me Dr. Storm.
Okay.
Yeah. Say what we're playing.
I've never really seen a video. Hold on, let me take a look. There they are. There's this Genshin Impact character here. Look at that. Look at that.
My character is from Tales of Berseria.
Tales of Berseria. Yeah,
it's all Chinese to him.
It's got brazier in it, you know. That's kind of a saucy sort of thing.
Well, no, it's like Berseria, like Berserk, you know.
Oh, Berserk. Oh yeah, I've never seen that either. But I hear it's good.
Well, I mean, it's not Berserk, but yeah, it's Berseria, Berserk. I mean, the main character probably goes Berserk plenty of times.
Oh yeah, he goes bananas. Let me tell you, I got.
Well, it's a she.
The game, yeah, she goes bananas. I bet she's.
I heard this PS4 was bananas.
Hold on, it's not game capture. It's Windows capture.
Oh no, I haven't started moving yet.
Yeah.
Because so I'm here with the usual wankers. So yeah. Goodwee and Kuko, not Goodwee and Kuko, Goodwee and Joe. I'm also a wanker. And we got the nice Dr. Storm here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We've got the good doctor. Great doctor.
He said if he didn't come on stream, he would fucking summon a storm on us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I loved your speech. I loved your great speech about the we have a dream. We have a dream. That was
doctor.
That was you, right?
Oh no, I'm not gonna take credit for that. That was Martin Luther King.
Oh.
That was Dr.
I had a dream that little black boys.
Yeah, little black boys and little black girls will hold.
I mean, I agree with his vision, but I'm just saying I didn't come up with it.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't want to take credit for something like that. No, yeah, it's great to have you here.
Yeah, thank you. It's good to be here. I don't know how long I'll stay since I have work tomorrow, but I'll stay for a good bit.
Okay, yeah. Hold on.
Also, are the guys seeing my game capture right?
No, they're not. I have to find it. Automatic. I don't know. Like I don't have it in. Hold on. Let me. I'm still trying to finagle it. Here we go. I'm really bad at OBS. I don't know if you know that. Photoshop.
Goodwee and audio problems and OBS problems.
Yeah, I never do anything too fancy with OBS. Yeah. I just kind of have I just have a background and then the sprites, the chat, and then I just put the YouTube display on.
Joel, here we go. The Discord. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, wait, what the heck? No, that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for the Discord.
Cash the Wisconsinite is asking me to diagnose a tumor he got in his testicle. I don't think I'm going to do that.
Oh.
Cash, we need to rip it off. You're going to be ballless.
Hold on.
You're going to be spayed and neutered.
Aren't you the guy that made videos on a group of users that yelled at kids? Yeah, I covered that this user rant that I was one of the last people to cover that. Other people covered that before me.
It is pretty impressive that that our friend Black Brains kind of single-handedly, I mean, I guess Claw helped too, but he single-handedly created this new genre of making fun of idiots online. Yeah, this new sort of freak show gallery of, hey, there's this very specific type of person. Let's go poke fun at them.
They're called autistic people.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm one of them, yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, that's the thing.
We're all one of them.
Here's the thing, there are so many groups of people that you're like, oh, well, clearly these people get along because they're all so similar. And then you realize, no, they hate each other, right? The autistic community, kind of the internet is sort of the place where autistic people go to find other autistics that are more autistic than them, so they can kind of point, laugh, and go, "Oh, yeah, that guy." You know, yeah, I live in my parents' basement, but that guy fucked his parent. You know, kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Fucked
an
his
extreme.
mom, and then
I mean,
he,
that's an extreme example that everyone
like
makes
to-
fun of, not just
yeah.
autistic people, but yeah.
We like to think in extremes here. You know, we're not moderates over on the Goodly Draws channel. You say
Yeah,
something.
we do an absolute.
You say something, I'm going to take it to its logical extreme. You know, it's black or it's white. It's a 1 or a 0. You give me a 2, I throw it out. I say that's not real.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of black and white, Cash Wisconsin is asking me my thoughts on mixed race marriage. I mean, I think it's fine.
Yeah.
I don't see anything wrong with it.
That's right. We support mixed race marriage here on the Goodly Draws channel.
Look at what I'm doing to the bouncer. Good.
Yeah.
What are you doing there? Are you giving him a...
That's the thing you gotta...
Stop that right now.
You gotta understand about Cash.
I'm
Cash
giving him a rock polish.
Cash is the extreme racist.
Cash isn't a racist. He's from Wisconsin.
Oh, so is the chat able to see my capture?
Yeah. I finally got it. Yeah. We're able to see
Okay,
it. It
so
might
it's all
be,
good. Frame
it
rate's
might-
okay.
It might be
I
a
can
little
see it.
obscured by the Christmas lights, the festive Christmas lights.
That's okay.
I don't know if I yeah, we've got the we're decked out for the holidays now. This
Okay.
this stream here.
So all right, welcome back to Conker. Last time we fought a pile of shit. It was such a shitty situation. We went back in time. We did some stuff. I had to abruptly end the stream. Today we're gonna be going into a place called Rock Solid.
Yeah.
Seems like a nice time.
Sounds like we've hit rock bottom. If you know what
Let's
if you're
go
picking
in.
up what I'm putting down.
Yeah, Wings of Redemption has been there.
Yeah. This is it. Rock bottom. Oh, I can relate
So what
to
they
it.
tell me I need to do first is get this boulder guy.
I've definitely been in a lot of situations where I could relate to that doctor going back and forth to the monkey's house, telling them not to jump on the bed. You know, I can't
Ooga
do this.
booga,
I just
that-
can't take this shit. Oh yeah, the boobies, the rock boobies.
I just start fucking barking like a dog.
Contain yourself, young man.
Do you think mundane Matt frequents this?
Oh, I'm sure. Matt
yeah.
Jarbo? Yeah, no, he does.
Oh,
What do you think he thinks of the boulder strippers?
yeah.
He probably loves them.
I don't know. He says something like yummy" or something like that.
Let's see what I need. So I need to go drink that beer.
I wasn't false flagging those videos. I was at the strip club.
I was at the strip club, you know,
Fondling
motorboating
boulders.
Oh yeah. This is the thing. These are the kind of boulders you motorboat them and you lose a couple teeth, and you break a nose.
Oh yeah. I'm surprised they're so flexible.
Yeah. It's kind of like a hard clay, is what they're sort of made of. Kind of false advertising.
Right.
I love how he's doing he's raving. That's kind of cool. Oh, are they following along with him when he starts dancing?
Yeah, I'm fucking raving.
Oh, that's great.
He just quits.
Yeah. Oh, look at him. He's doing the worm. Oh, that's great. Some good shit.
Shit's kind of great. Crazy maniac.
Yeah.
Dude.
Wow.
I am playing
Go
Conker
get absolute
myself.
shit face.
Oh, what is this? So this is Conker's Bad Fur Day?
It's funny, I'm actually at this part of the game in my playthrough.
Yeah, no, we've like synced up, I guess.
Yeah, we're playing alongside each other right now.
I played this game for the first time a couple years ago, and I thought the gameplay was kind of bad personally.
I feel like it's the personality more than the gameplay. Like
yeah.
I gotta be honest, I've never played the game. I've just like.
Well, Doc, maybe you're wrong. Maybe you're just factually wrong.
I haven't
Like-
played the game, but I've just like everything about it, like from a tonal point of view, is really polished.
I really think it's just people like the game
fuck.
because of the. I think people just like the game because of like the novelty to it. It's like, oh, it's a rare game made in the N64. It's like a platformer with a cute squirrel, but he says fuck and he pisses and he shits and he drinks.
Well, yeah, I mean that's the.
Well, see, that was more acceptable at the time because that hasn't been done before.
But yeah, it was more novel.
This
yeah,
is the
back
first
in
one to
day.
do it.
Whereas
Yeah,
nowadays,
no one else has really done something like this.
Yeah. if you did something like this now, people would just say, "Oh, this is just like Conker's Bad Fur Day." But you know, before back then, there was no Conker's Bad Fur Day, so.
Yeah, but you could make Conker's Bad Fur Day with good gameplay.
Oh.
Yeah.
I feel like South Park. There's like South Park games that have. Like, it's not exactly like this.
That is true. People do like the South Park games, yeah.
I've never played them. I haven't played South Park games. The only South Park game I played was on the 64.
I was about to say, yeah.
You're throwing snowballs at a turkey, and I never got past the turkey level.
I heard that the new ones were pretty good.
No, yeah, that's what I'm talking about more. Those
I know the N64 game is critically panned, but I played Stick of Truth. I haven't played Fractured Butthole.
Fractured Butthole.
I did like Stick of Truth, though.
I remember that in Nintendo Direct. They were like, South Park, the Fractured Butthole.
Butthole. No, but they had to really make sure to, like, avoid the double entendre. The Fractured Butthole.
But we can't risk saying butthole, but we can praise having sex with a bear in Baldur's Gate or something. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. How far we've come. And how much we've come. Inside that bear.
Does anyone know who this Marflump person is? Someone in chat keeps telling me about him.
No.
Our Lord and Savior?
Well, Marflump is a character we were introduced to by Static Soul, or Satanic Soul, whatever they're going by now. And
Satanic Soul.
Marflump is a 1999 alien mascot that was created to combine Star Wars and Pepsi. It was for like it was part of an advertisement for the Phantom Menace. And they were like, we don't want to just have Star Wars characters advertising Pepsi. We want to create our own alien. And what they did was they created this, like, it's like E.T.'s neckbeard incel cousin. He's got a stained shirt with Star Wars on it. The word Star Wars. Because he's not from Star Wars, even though he's an alien. And he loves Pepsi. And it's such a very strange phenomenon that people are, like, going back and remembering. Like, hey, remember Marflump? There's a fucking Reddit. There's an ironic subreddit for Marflump. It's a very interesting.
Let me look at Marflump, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I found out how to get sober again.
Marflump? Okay. Marflump. Oh, that's what he looks like, okay.
We had an entire stream on it. Over on Jordan's channel. Me and Jordan were playing we were playing Shadows Awaken, this like Five Nights at Freddy's fan game. And then we just kind of got stuck because we didn't know what the fuck to do. And then we got bored, and then Goodly joined the stream. Goodly, he didn't even join the stream. He just kind of like, he kind of forced himself in, and he was like, yeah. You're like, so have you guys heard of Marflump? And then we were like, who the fuck is Marflump? And then you showed us Marflump.
It wasn't me. It was very specifically like because I joined the stream. Someone like my viewers joined your stream, and Static Soul was like, Goodly,
God,
tell him
their
about...
tits are in the way. I never thought I'd say that.
Goodly, show him Marflump. Tell him about Marflump. And then we just did a whole stream about like watching all the weird commercials. Because there's like a behind the scenes, like the making of, where these people try to take this like neckbeard ET character and make it sound like it's the second coming of Christ. They're like, we wanted to combine the joy and the wonder of the world that George Lucas created. We wanted to add Pepsi to
this commercial makes you feel like Marflump.
So, like, was it an actual commercial, or did a bunch of people just make it ironically?
Yeah, no, it was a
it's
series
a real
of commercials.
It's a real series of commercials, but they're so strange. Like, there's such a weird concept that people kind of went back.
He's
and
voiced
like,
by Billy
What the fuck
West.
was this? Why does this exist? Hey.
Yeah.
I'm seeing he's sitting next to Jake Lloyd at the Oscars. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, no, that's one of the commercials. He's in a bunch of commercials.
He's voiced by Billy West too.
Right, who's also in Futurama, which is another sci-fi series.
It's funny because his catchphrase is "Oh joy," which they just stole that from fucking Stimpy, who's like who he also voices. He's also voiced by Billy West. Oh joy.
Oh joy, Ren.
Oh joy.
Like, it's very bizarre. It is very bizarre. Like, they created this character. They create this character. Yeah. And, like, their whole thing is, like, It's like we really wanted to create a character that Star Wars fans will remember for decades to come. It's like sure they remember him, but for all the wrong reasons.
They did remember. Yeah, they did. You know, for a little bit they forgot, and then they remembered him. Because it's this thing where they're trying to be like, it's a loving homage to anyone who loves Star Wars. And the character they came up with who loves Star Wars is a neckbeard in his parents' basement who can't get women. There's specifically a commercial where he's being weird at a date, and then the woman just walks out of the room. And he doesn't get the date, and he's just playing with Pepsi cans. He doesn't give a shit. He's a man-child.
So it's basically like Mighty Number 9 saying, make the bad guys cry like an anime fan on Prime Night when that is their audience.
No, but that's the thing. No, it's not even that. Because that was specifically like, the commercial was poking fun at anime fans. But this is like an unironic, we really think you guys are going to love him. We really think you guys are going to relate to him. This is somebody that you can, and then they, without thinking, created a character that was too accurate to what a Star Wars fan is. You know, it's like, oh.
So was there a gag where they had like Doug Walker make a voice saying, "Oh, or what are you doing in there, Mom? Don't bother me. I'm filming a Pepsi commercial."
That does sound like something that would happen in a Marvel commercial.
Yeah, Melvin Brother of the Joker or Douchey McNitpick in the top 11 fuck-ups videos.
Melvin Brother of the Joker.
There we go.
Yeah.
I was looking at stuff in preparation for that stream with Mimi a couple of weeks ago where we looked at Nostalgia Critic stuff. There was in the fuck-ups video where he was doing the Douchey McNitpick stuff, like Douchey's mother was saying, Are you looking at pictures of the green M&M again? It's like, wait, is this a Linkara jab? Is he like making fun of Linkara specifically, or was this just a coincidence?
That would be so fucking funny if it was, because that was before that happened. Is it the great?
That was before it got out.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
No, he's just making a cryptic fucking fuck you to this guy he works with. That's amazing. That's great.
He did technically do that. He did technically do it. Well, I don't think he. I highly doubt it was intentional, but it was also kind of just a. It was kind of this subtle sort of like jab where he was like, you know, what critic would I be if, or like, what entertainer would I be if I didn't like, you know, make fun of my own, like make fun of myself, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the funny thing is that, because Linkara, you know, very famously was jerking off to the green M&M, and then you know,
really, that was unironic.
Yes, that was in his porn search history.
Which you never, make an account on a fucking porn site. You never just fucking start like liking things at a porn site.
You just look at stuff.
Don't make an account on a porn site. What the fuck is wrong with you?
And don't make it your name.
Don't make it your fucking yes, exactly.
If you're going to make it a different name that's like far removed from yours.
But I'm just.
I thought someone hacked him or something, but no, he just made it his name. Oh wow.
Here's the thing, Linkara, you know, very left-leaning, very self-proposed feminist, jerking off to the green M&M. Then years and years and years and years later, there was a little character by the name of Tucker Carlson who was very annoyed that they kind of nerfed.
A friend of mine made a fusion of the two.
They nerfed
to
the green M&M.
They made the green M&M woke, and now Tucker can't fuck the green M&M. And it's funny because that character bridges the left and the right, just in terms of they're both sides are horny for that little piece of chocolate tail, you know?
I like to imagine just the Stone Toss tug of war meme where it's Linkara pulling initially, but then Tucker Carlson is pulling with him, and then like on the other side are like Hershey's or M&M's, whoever the fuck makes the candy, and like something else. Also, let's say Joe Biden for the fuck of it, and he's just like, huh?
Oh, Joe Biden.
I don't know. I couldn't think of anything else to put there.
I would like to imagine Joe Biden jerked his old porn to the green M&M at one point.
He looks at his ice cream. They put M&Ms on it.
No, I think he prefers Skittles, so he's salty that the M&Ms actually have sex appeal mascots and Skittles don't.
Yeah, that's why he's upset. That's why
Skittles just have some. Skittles just have some guy with the. Skittles just have some guy with a bob cut that says berries and cream, and he's like, oh, I wish we had sexy circles. You know what I mean, boys?
That's why he's trying to tank the economy, so that eventually Skittles will it'll get so desperate that every single corporation needs to have sex appeal. So then he'll have sexy Skittles to jerk off to, and not just M&Ms.
See, all the presidents play 5D chess. Elon was hired as Elon and some other guy are heading the Department of Government Efficiency, and Trump did that so that Elon would fire himself. That was the plan. That's why he put 2 people there. Elon's like, wait, there should be 1 person there, and he'll go.
He'll go, yeah, just like he did with Twitter, yeah. And then Alex Jones. What is Alex Jones as the Secretary of Defense? Because that's fucking hilarious. I think that was his exact process. Is what would be the funniest guy to make Secretary of Defense? Oh, Alex Jones.
There was a guy that was made director of the FBI, and his picture made it look like he just heard that he was being put in that position. He's like, wait, what?
He's like,
Oh yeah. Ooh, jeez.
Sure, they hit the Pentagon.
Not trying to get too political on this stream. No. I'm just talking about green. I'm just talking about how Joe Biden.
Green M&Ms, yeah. We're talking about the types of ice creams that Joe Biden enjoys.
Yeah, that's
raisin,
nothing wrong.
Pistachio, that's sort of an old person ice cream flavor.
Yeah. I used to not like mint chocolate. I used to not like mint chocolate chip. I think that shit's really good now.
Oh, it is, yeah. I say pistachio's an old man thing, but I like pistachio a lot. I used to get these little gelatos in a can. Right, there's these little fucking fancy, you go to the ice cream thing, and there's it's like a see-through kind of thing, and I would get the pistachio.
Actually, Cash brings up a good point. Which do you prefer? Which do you guys prefer between the green and the brown M&M?
I think the green. Well, green is a brighter color. It's kind of a more fun.
I don't know. Brown's got the Bayonetta glasses.
She's pretty hot.
I'm sticking with green. Joey, what do you think?
You know what? Why not both? Why not both at the same time?
I like the way he thinks.
Yeah.
We need to make
what a
Joey
genius.
The Secretary of Defense.
And the new purple one. And the new purple, all of them.
Satanic Soul is also saying that there's apparently
a sexy one.
I don't think there's a purple M&M. Is there? Hold on.
I thought there was a new one.
I don't think they're even purple M&M candies.
The green M&M had something in it that made people horny.
Oh shit! There is a purple M&M.
They made ads refaced to it. I'm not pulling your leg. Okay, so there's some sort of estrogen in the green M&M that will make you want to fuck anything that moves.
Or, well, would that be testosterone?
It was testosterone. It's some kind of fucking something that should not be in candies.
All right, I've just seen the purple M&M. Hold on, let me get it here. Look in the chat.
That's the trans M&M, right?
I don't think so. Is it? I didn't know there was a trans M&M.
I don't know. That was a whole thing, right? I'm not up to date with M&M news. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this character, save image. I'll put it on the old screen so that people can view it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new guest, the trans M&M. Please.
I like their shoes. Their shoes are pretty neat.
Welcoming. They de-sexified all the shoes, which I'm pretty pissed about. They don't have stilettos anymore.
What do you mean? Why did they change the shoes though?
Well, because they wanted them to be more.
Was that really a point of? Was that really a point of contention that the fucking M&Ms were too sexy, so they changed it?
Berries free.
No, that's the thing. Nobody asked for that. They just did that, sort of as a. We want to be even, Steven. I mean, I understand where they were coming from. It's like, why is the woman M&M sexy, but none of the other M&Ms are sexy? We're gonna nerf all of them, as opposed to just making the male M&Ms big beefcakes.
I just realized we were talking about the Billy West mascot earlier with the Star Wars Pepsi, and I think Billy West voices the red M&M.
He does.
We've come full circle.
Wasn't that Danny DeVito though?
No.
No, I think Billy West. Hold on, M&M voices. I think it's Billy West, and then J.K. Simmons is the yellow one.
There was a commercial.
Oh no, Danny DeVito was in a.
He was in a commercial. That was the commercial where he pretended to be the red M&M. It was like a commercial within a commercial kind of thing.
Yeah, it's Billy West and J.K. Simmons are the red and yellow ones.
I loved that commercial. Now that we're getting around the holidays, there was that commercial with the Santa Claus, right? He does exist. They do exist. And then he falls over.
I know that one's old as fuck, but like that one's still great.
No, yeah. This is the thing about being old as fuck is if you're old as fuck but you're related to Christmas, all you need to do is hold on tight because you're gonna become a classic, right? It's why all the Christmas songs around this time of year sound like old 1940s Frank Sinatra crooning.
I think it's also because they're royalty free, so you don't have to like pay like a scummy music producer or anything.
That's true. I feel like, yeah, and then there's like the Beatles Christmas song, which the Beatles, who even fucking remembers the Beatles?
A lot of people do, don't they?
Kids these days, they don't want the Beatles, they want Kid Cudi, they want,
The Boss.
Ariana Grande.
Yeah, they want Megan Thee Stallion. Megan Thee Stallion,
Who's
what's
this
her
guy?
name? What is this, The Matrix here? What is this, The Godfather?
Well, this is
Oh, The Matrix is later.
me. Sure. This is the wise guy that tried to steal.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Usually you put your dough in your pocket, not just in a fucking cage with some lady.
This is the wise guy. You have this fucking British dude trying to do like a Godfather impression.
Do you know this tea leaf?
Yeah, like I'd associate with a caveman.
Ooka booka.
Does not seem to know you.
Like, is it okay if I go now? I gotta go powder my nose.
Get out of here. Right. Let's get back to business. I just got one thing to do. I'll be with you in a minute. People gotta show the appropriate levels of respect. When they step out of line, they can expect to be respected back. One of you guys has shown no respect. Who it is, I don't know. Could have been Frankie. Could have been Chicho. Could have been Polly.
Ooh, fuck.
Jeez. You know what I just realized? Are these guys also a reference to the Weasels from Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Maybe.
He's fucking dead.
Oh, yeah.
Look, you know, you can have the money. In fact, I've got more money. You can have that too if you want. Oh, no,
Damn, he's begging for his life.
You can keep the money, but you gotta do me a little job first.
A job? Oh, yeah, cool. But I mean, you know, I'll have to consider it first.
I like the one Jewish thing you have on the table. It's called a menorah. It's called a menorah. Satanic soul.
Yeah.
What's the Kwanzaa thing called? The candles?
I don't know.
A little problem.
A bomb.
Look that up. Yeah, it's called a bomb.
You already got the disguise.
Well, I'm looking at a big ass bomb right here.
Is one of these. It's called a bomb.
Well, thanks for letting about that.
These are the problem. Where they came from, I don't know.
I don't know.
Totally out of place in this.
It bothers me that he has like the teeth on the side, but then he's opening his mouth.
Oh, I didn't even...
It's like a weird texturing thing. It's a weird N64 texture thing.
Yeah, and his mouth is flapping open like a puppet, like a fucking Muppet. It's weird because there's shit like that, but it's such like Rare really knew how to work with the N64. Like it knew how to squeeze every inch of.
Knew how to make that fucker sing.
Yeah.
Why can't it just make a texture where he didn't
like
have
he just
the
had
teeth?
a picture of a stripper.
If he was gonna have him talk, just use a texture that doesn't have the teeth gritting.
Yeah, that's the thing is they shouldn't have done that. It's like one fuck
I don't know.
up
I'm
in a
okay.
sea of.
He's just talking through gritted teeth.
Yeah, it's one fuck up in a sea of really cool tricks to make a game look really good.
Bro, we didn't have to set it off right then and there.
Oh, this is one of those fucking timed events. This is gonna be annoying. You'll figure it out though.
Haul my ass, haul my ass. Get out of here, get out of here. Everybody get the fuck out of my way, you fucking nerd.
This really is the portray. Like, I don't know, this is probably like the whole game, I could say it, but this chapter in particular really is the fuck over your friends chapter. There's the part with the baby dinosaur. And then you become the god of these like caveman people, and you blow them up.
Yeah. All right.
Conker has no allies. He's got no
except for Barry, technically.
Yeah. Well.
I mean, the pitchfork was an ally.
I guess so. Yeah. Well, he's got a couple of allies.
I think he gets one in the war chapter, apparently.
Oh, yeah. It is kind of funny because it's sort of...
My only friend is Benjamin Franklin!
Because, like, all of the characters that he meets along the way are in the bar at the beginning, so it almost implies that it, like, loops around. Like, he's gone through this several days. Like, every day is just Groundhog.
Like, he's lost multiple girlfriend.
Oh, no. That would suck.
Okay.
This dinosaur has a lot of uvulas.
Yeah, when I first played this game, it just didn't leave a very good impression with me because the first time I got into the barn, the pitchfork.
Okay,
I guess,
first try.
The first time I got into the barn, like maybe I sequence broke or something. The pitchfork cutscene played, but then like there was nothing for me to actually fight as a boss.
So you
I just had to
the
restart.
Terminator?
Well, no, I had to restart the game.
Oh, how did you sequence break it?
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, this game's like very rigid.
I went into a door that I thought I could just go in.
It's good to know I'm out of this cave for a while.
Sounds like
Also, Conker also takes fall damage really easily. Like he falls 4 feet and he just loses a chocolate bar. It feels really bad.
Oh yeah.
It's really funny because there's some areas in this game where you think you would
What's wrong with
die,
Broski's eyes?
and then you just kind of don't.
Did you see that too? They were like demonic for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
think
did.
it might be an emulator. It might be a graphic. Oh, hi there.
Oh, I think I might be possessed. I mean, the game might be
Good to
possessed.
see we have more cavemen. This fucker took my money.
Oh, this part controlled like fucking ass for me.
Oh, is that a hoverboard section?
Oh
Yeah.
Nicked your
that money.
I
recognize that money. I should do that.
Jokes,
I recognize that money.
Some of these jokes
Can you
are
move it?
literally just how he says it.
Yeah, no, Chris Seaver is a funny voice actor.
Give me my money back. Moon.
Let's moon him. Oh, the stream's
Money.
getting
That's
demonetized.
disgusting. Well, what kind of a game is this that has that
Ass.
potty humor?
Stupid fuck.
Now that gives me another idea.
Yes, I was thinking we were talking about Christmas commercials earlier. What do we think of Coca-Cola's commercials this year?
Oh, the
I
AI
have no
one?
idea.
Yeah,
Oh,
Coca-Cola used AI to make
joke.
one of the shittiest commercials they've ever come
I
out with.
actually hung up, but I'm gonna say absolute soulful, joyous, beautiful.
Gyro spazzers.
Gyro spazzers, yeah, pretty cool.
And then the actual nerve to say real magic at the end, like fuck off.
Real magic.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you fucking.
Okay.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's how I would describe it.
Real
It's real magic.
We say, yeah. We waved our magic wand and we made all these artists' jobs disappear. Presto.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
All of this camera coup, poof, voila.
I saw that there
CGI,
were,
special effects, poof, gone.
I pull a
I saw
rabbit
a
out of
couple
my hat,
videos.
and then I pull the Union into the street and I shoot them. Oh, sorry.
I saw a couple of videos that like edited the AI commercial with AI, and they did things like making the polar bear just swat the cub into the water, and they made the Coca-Cola trucks just drive away really fast from the police and then explode, and it exploded the cop cars.
That's amazing. No, that's what. Yeah.
Yeah.
AI is made for shit posting. That's what you should do with it. You shouldn't fucking make a whole commercial about it.
I also think it's interesting because like it's because a lot of all the imagery is created by AI in those commercials. Like AI created images cannot be copyrighted.
No.
Which you think would like deter companies from wanting to make that kind of stuff. So
They don't
you know,
think about that. They're very
and
short-sighted.
this is the thing, is like it's very incestuous, because what they probably did with the AI is they trained the AI on a bunch of old Coca-Cola commercials. Were like, okay, make something approximating to exactly this, and then they did that, and now it's like, oh, okay,
well, obviously
this-
the Coca-Cola label had to have been fucking made by a person because there's no way AI is that good with text yet.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't fucking know. Oh, yeah, well.
I mean, knowing who.
You know
No,
what,
it cannot recreate the logo like that.
It just sucks because like you're slowly like we're slowly kind of seeing more and more AI shit, right? Like, I remember I was at Thanksgiving and there were these, it was like either plates or napkins, where it was like Thanksgiving, and then there were like 2 dots on the eye, and my parents were like, "Oh, this must have been made in China or something," and then I realized it was like, "Oh no, this is an AI design."
Yeah, people don't realize it yet.
No, because it's.
I saw something.
Sorry.
Yeah. Well, no, I get what you're saying. Like a lot of like the boomers and like the older folks can't recognize AI yet because it's so new and they're not used to like having to tell the details apart from one another.
Yeah, but they know there's something wrong with it. Sometimes, like, because they did notice. It took me a minute though. Is the thing I was like, oh, is that a typo? And then I realized, oh no.
Yeah, I saw something today that grossed me out. I've been getting more into dinosaurs again lately because I was an autistic lad, so of course I was quite obsessed with them.
Oh, yeah.
You know, just been checking out dinosaur paleontology videos lately on YouTube. So I decided to search a Apatosaurus on Google, and and I sent this image. The first image for Apatosaurus is AI slop, where there are 3 legs, 2 theropod arms,
How did
a
I
long
dodge
neck,
that?
a theropod skull, and theropods are like the 2-legged carnivorous dinosaurs. And it's like, how is this the first image for Apatosaurus? Just this AI slop. What the fuck is this bullshit, Google?
That's the thing. Like, the art world is fucking furious too, because I remember seeing something on Twitter where it was you type up the Garden of Earthly Delights by Hieronymus Bosch, and the first image is like an AI like reproduced image of it. It's not even like the first. You'd think the first thing would be the actual Garden of Earthly Delights. No, it's AI version of it.
The search engines more than anyone need to like crack down on like AI images coming up and stuff, like because
I hate that the first thing that they're like, you'll ask a question to Google and then immediately you'll get the AI response, and then you'll have to like scroll down a few pegs down to get the actual. Because that's the thing is like it knows that you're lazy. I'm lazy. I have multiple times just like out of pure apathy looked at the AI generated response and went, oh, I guess that checks out. I'm part of the problem.
Yeah. It's easy to just take what they throw at you first.
Radical prehistoric dude.
And then what was I gonna say about AI? Because like AI images are just gonna increase in volume and frequency because anyone can fucking make them or summon something to generate them. Oh shit! You put the purple M&M on the screen there. Okay.
Yeah. How do you like my Christmas layout there? Nice. Well, I don't know if you know the regular layout.
Looks like you got. Looks like you got your user volume on stream there. Now that I see it.
Oh yeah.
Like you got the menu on, yeah.
Woo! Oh wait.
Would it be a good idea? Would it be a good idea to show the folks what I had earlier, what I sent about what the dinosaur looked like that Google showed me?
I'll see if I can put it on the screen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Frequents a certain other stream where we annoy this person by having him put multiple PNGs on the screen at once, and he does pretty good for himself. So I try to take a page out of his.
That's not how this jump works. I'm always saving.
Well, he only does good because he has 10k subscribers. Goodly.
Well, yeah. No, but I mean, like, people like the chaos, which sucks because I don't like chaos. My anus clenches thinking of chaos.
Yeah, that was a bit of a rough one. That was a bit of a rough section.
Yeah,
but it wasn't too bad. I think with some replays, I think it'll be fine. Again, I see game jank and I'm like, you know what? I could probably work around this.
Well, yeah, you're a Sonic. You're a Sonic guy, so yeah.
Yeah, this is more like it. An appreciative audience at last. Somebody's pleased to see me. Hey, yeah, I know, I'm great.
I feel a little bad about saying that. I feel like that's the gamer equivalent of racism.
The N-word?
Yeah.
You what, Sonic fan?
Yeah, you're a Sonic fan, so you'd be used to jank, you piece of shit, yeah.
You janky fuck, you janker. Janker! Kill all the jankers!
No. This is the
Get that janker bitch off the plane! Janker!
This is the big boner.
Yeah, big boner. Bro, is that you, Goodwin?
No.
that you in the
Oh,
future?
come off it, you lot. It's not that big.
Yeah, that's the dinosaur
You're
Google.
hanging out with like bodacious babes, and I'm just in the stadium with you.
Oh, I wish I was hanging out with bodacious babes. Instead, I'm hanging out with bodacious TNO. That's kind of a community in joke. If you know the
That's also pretty
regulars around.
bodacious.
Yeah.
He is also pretty bodacious.
Why the fuck is his name bodacious?
He's just a bodacious guy.
Well, I thought bodacious meant like voluptuous. You know, voluptuous, kind of big boobed.
I think bodacious just means hot, doesn't it?
Oh yeah. I guess he's
Small boy.
He works out, I think. So yeah, maybe he's hot.
Small boy asked, speaking of AI, have you seen the video of that Coca-Cola ad? It's like, that's what got us on the topic of AI.
Yeah, no, and it's not. It's just
what
because it's commercial incest. They're not going to create a new commercial out of the old commercials. They're going to make a shitty commercial. That's amalgamated.
What's going to happen if you keep using the same thing over and over? Like, is the logic that it will keep making it like better until it's perfect?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, but this is the thing: is I want to say that there's certain things AI is just never going to do right with art that regular people can.
I mean,
But
hands
it just-
can't. I mean, a lot of people can't even do hands.
Yeah. Well, that's the problem. Is like it's in its early stages, so we don't know how good it's going to get. It could get to the point like this is my worst case scenario for all artists is, okay, so you've just got like this gray ass city where there's a bunch of idiot people walking around, and there's these sort of drones flying around these drones, right? And it's gotten to the point where AI can read people's minds, which I know you're thinking that's a bit of a stretch. But
Brown loincloth time.
But the way
Can't
technology's
stay brown.
going, like there have already been studies, like there are absolutely
Oh,
things that can read your mind.
holy shit!
Oh yeah.
And what's going to happen is that it's going to read people's mind. The drone's going to fly around, read people's minds collectively,
What?
steal their thoughts. Not steal their thoughts. It's going to be like they look inside your head and they see your ideas, and they're able to like they can't feel feelings, but they can kind of understand like what a person is feeling. So they take those ideas, they collect them like pollen, like a fucking honeybee, and then they just shit them out onto canvases, and they create games and movies and TV shows. So now there's absolutely no ownership over anything. Your artistic ideas are fucking stolen from you before they even really have time to ruminate. Like these fucking art honeybees. These AI fucking that's my Black Mirror episode. That's my pitch.
Yeah, I feel like we need to have legislation as soon as possible on this stuff.
No, but we're not going.
Yeah, Goodly. For the next April Fool's Onion Punch comic, can we just have it be entirely AI generated?
That would be amazing. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, I don't know if you guys
each chapter we got to change it up.
We do, yeah. Storm, I don't know if you're familiar with Onion Punch. That's the web comic I'm doing about. It's like an onion that punches things.
I haven't checked it out yet. Sorry, I'm going to at some point.
But I've just been having fun. Like, I was using ChatGPT. Like, at first I was trying to do this thing where I, like... Because I've been starting a dream journal, and I plug the dream into ChatGPT, and I say, pretend you're Carl Jung and analyze this shit. Apparently that's not how that works. That's not how you do, like, psychoanalysis or whatever. But now what I do is I've just been having fun saying, like, I've been making these prompts, right, where I put Onion Punch.
Animal hypnotism.
I put Onion Punch into the thing, and I say, I want you to have Carl Jung, Socrates, Nietzsche, and also George Carlin and Cat Williams, and all these philosophers, all these like comedians, and they just talk about Onion Punch, and they just argue with each other in like a bar as they get drunk. That's what I've been doing with AI recently.
Just staging conversations.
Staging conversations between these characters, right? And it's very stilted. You know.
It beats being a lonely bastard and like talking to an AI chatbot of like an anime character.
Oh no, yeah, sexting the AI. No, I don't sext the AI. I just have the AI be like, "You're Friedrich Nietzsche. Read this shitty webcomic. What do you think?"
Now that I think about it, the AI is merely like seconds old once you start sexting it in some cases. So like, would that make it a minor?
You know, the funny thing is, what you're saying is a joke, but in our current fucking like societal state, somebody is going to actually have to sincerely look into that. But yeah, no. It's funny having comedians and philosophers talk at the same, talk to each other at the same time, because one will be completely serious, and then whenever you get the next guy's response, it's gonna be, "Hey man, stop being so fucking serious. This is just dumb shit." And then the next guy comes in and is like, "No, actually, it's very serious." And then Cat Williams comes in and calls everybody crazy fools and talks about
what a
pimping.
pair.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I guess you put the quote unquote Apatosaurus in the corner there. Yeah, that's what Google. That's the first image Google brought me, is that fucking monstrosity for Apatosaurus.
That's really cool that it has arms. I didn't know it had arms.
Yeah, it only had 3 legs, 2 arms, a theropod skull. Yeah.
And we've got Redips. In the chat, we've got Redips. And he's being a little bit retarded.
Moving out. What's he saying?
He's saying, "Filthy Jew God?" Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? From the wise
Question
sage
mark?
Ian Foot.
Question mark?
Ian Fute.
Leapster Jew device?
Get the fuck out of here, Redips. Get the fuck out.
What a clumsy fuck.
Yeah, what a clumsy
What
fuck
is-
that guy. Bruce,
No,
get
I'm
back
talking
in
about the
line.
caveman. Who moved the line? Oh, it's over here.
But no, Goodly, I had the idea for each Onion Punch April Fool's chapter. Like for every chapter, we do something different.
Yeah, I mean,
Like there's a different gimmick. Like
Yeah.
the first one is like the shittily drawn style. The second chapter is like fucking AI generated. Third one we could just do actual stock images.
Oh yeah.
And then
yeah.
the third. Fourth one, it's like we just take pictures of like onions and vegetables.
I should also probably explain, Storm. There are parts in Onion Punch for April Fools where it's kind of like a recap, but it's like a recap that's very shittily drawn, and I call it Honey on Punch, based on that one big fat British woman that cooked wrong. I don't know if you remember Kay's cooking.
It seems familiar, but I don't recall it entirely.
It's an old reference, you know, I guess. This game is an adult humor penis hell. I think it's more of an adult humor penis heaven, is what I would call it.
You think DD6 and his friends think that the Great Mighty Pooh is scary?
Yeah, I'm most certain.
Probably.
I think everything in this game is scary.
There was that one video he did where he was this was I think during part of the rebrand, where he was talking about Skibbity Toilet, and he was trying really hard not to rage over Skibbity Toilet, but at the very end he was like, as punishment, I sentence Skibbity Toilet to be destroyed by the Great Mighty Pooh. And that was and it was a bit that went on for way too fucking long. I don't know what I was supposed to feel with that segment.
I actually liked the punishment because it was well edited and it actually made sense. It's not just a bunch of random Mario characters killing penguins.
It felt like a very mediocre death battle almost. It was like.
Excuse me, sorry.
Oh, he's no longer
The thing is, for me, it would be funnier if you just saw the skibbity guy, and then he just you saw a bunch of crap thrown onto him, and then it ended there. But it went on for way too long, I think, if you ask me.
Yeah. I thought the Skibbity Toilet rant was fine, but the past 2 videos, I guess we gotta wait for the big rant because the past 2 videos was just Chad Peterson. They were pretty basic.
Get up on that.
He was just talking about how Black Doom and Zavok were redeemed as villains in Sonic, and it's like, it seems like with Black Doom, literally all that happened is they put him in Sonic X Shadow Generations, and they gave him a different voice, and now he looks graphically more impressive, like everything else in the game. So it's like, okay.
Who the heck is Black Doom? Is that the guy? Is that the alien from?
That's the alien.
Hedgehog? Yeah.
Yes.
I have to do that all over again.
If you want to play
Black guy.
That's the funny thing in that game where I don't know what they were thinking. Because if you play the bad ending, you're helping these black people fight the cops. That's bad. But if you play the good ending,
Black people?
You're helping out the police. You're helping out you're a bootlicker who's helping out
Well,
the
no.
cops.
Sonic calls them black creatures.
Yeah. I don't know. Look, I really don't think they
disgusting black creatures.
I don't
Get out of
care.
my sight.
I don't care one way or another, but they really didn't really think through some of the dialogue. Because you didn't have to back in the 2000s, but during like the modern era, it's hard not to hear disgusting black creature, right? It'd be like if in Kingdom Hearts, Sora ran around saying, "Take this, you black guys! I'm gonna beat you to death with my pipe." You know, because that's what.
Take this, you black men!
Yeah.
All right.
You don't need to do that. No, I didn't think it through. Conker thought it through.
You can't skip cutscenes in this game, can you?
No.
You can with the L button, but I don't know why you can't skip with the L button. I don't know why it's not doing it.
Skipping cutscenes in Conker is like saying, "Hey."
Unless my L button's fucked or something.
Hey, is there a mode
I know I
Mario where I can't jump? Is that, you know?
I played the Jak and Daxter games recently, and Jak 2 has some pretty awful checkpointing and whatnot. Because like, and Jak 2 is a pretty hard game, and like, there's a lot of times where you'll just have to start over if you fuck up once for that mission.
We were talking about this yesterday. If Conker is going to be remade, it's got to be woke.
Yeah, it has to.
Like we gotta.
Conker.
Like, what was the joke we made where it's like the dung beetle? It's like the dung beetle starts doing the Scottish accent, and then
they're gonna reduce.
Conker says you got to get rid of that problematic accent, pal.
They're gonna reduce what, Storm?
They're gonna reduce Jugga's breast, which is like the cave lady in this part of the game right now.
Oh, yeah.
And then Sonic Sega Gamer is gonna make another rare rant. I love how when he made the rare rant, like he referred to one of the people that appeared in like the video where they were talking about their company as like the voice of Jugga from Conker's Bad Fur Day. It's like, I know I'm autistic when it comes to voice actors, but why are you pointing out that she did this one specific role?
But didn't she do like all the characters, all the female characters?
So basically,
maybe she did.
Jugga's really hot.
Chris Seaver and then like one girl that did like everything, very included.
It probably was then.
If Conker
The voice of Jugga, who is all... Is that what you really think? What's her name? The voice of Jugga from Conker's Bad Fur Day?
This is like the most horrifying death so far.
If I was a kid,
I love... I actually think that his rants on game companies are underrated, because like he completely went against swearing off Nintendo games, because when he was bitching about the Game Awards last year and how Border 3 won, he's like, "Oh, I'm excited for Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door most of all next year."
Yeah.
Oh no.
God.
Here we go.
I feel
A
like
game he's probably played.
If Conker's Bad Fur Day really went woke, they would reduce the breast size of Jugga and the flower, and then they would just, all the CEOs would be like, why aren't we selling any copies? We're losing money like fucking hotcakes. Let's make them even smaller. What is
Yeah,
this?
they're probably not small. They're probably not small enough.
Double down, bitch.
Yeah, let's double down. And instead of Conker the Squirrel, it's Conker Z Squirrel.
Yeah.
Kinda like
What I was gonna start saying is that since we gotta have the Conker reboot be woke, we gotta have him join Antifa. We gotta have him gotta have him say Blump.
They just remake Dustborn, but it's with Conker.
Well, no, they put the Trump hair on the cave guy up there.
Yeah.
It's Dustborn but
Trump
Conker,
hair
yeah.
on fucking, No, wait, no. Elon Musk is Professor Von Cripplesmith.
Yeah, Professor Von fucking Tism, yeah. Professor Von Autist fucking Burger.
We're gonna use save states throughout the phases just to
In order to keep the
be
table
able
up.
to make this, a bit more bearable, since I can't seem to skip cutscenes right now.
No, I think they'll change Conker. They'll change Conker from a squirrel to a Shiba dog.
Yeah.
So that they can as like some sort of anti-woke propaganda.
Yeah.
Actually, no, fuck it. We'll put One Up Films in charge of the game. It'll be called Conker's Bad Fur Day, but then the entire game is just anti-woke propaganda, and there's this one character that tries to say that everything is DEI, and that because he married a black woman, he should be fired or something.
Jesus.
Which by the way, that is something he had happen to like get back at anti-woke people in his Yoshi the Superhero one of film's
Oh,
movie.
that's so base.
It's like they made it a point that like the newscaster got fired because people were mad that he had a black wife. It's like this does not happen.
Yeah, that didn't happen. Star and speculation. I'm decorating my Christmas tree. I'm decorating my tree with wrapped candy. I kind of like classical Christmas tree decorations. That's very wholesome, Star. That's very wholesome.
It's very nice. I like this as I'm watching like this Velociraptor fucking just murder caveman.
We're playing.
I don't think
it's cozy.
We're talking about.
I think that's just I think that's mostly just a T-Rex because if it was a Velociraptor, it would be smaller and it would have the sickle claw on its feet.
Oh, just it's a tiny
it's pretty
T-Rex.
small. I mean, it might just be a dinosaur. They may not have specifically went for anything.
Yeah, it's probably just a generic dinosaur.
Conker eats the rich, says Jester's Jester.
Well, you see, cavemen cannot possibly exist during the dinosaur era, so this whole
Very
game
true.
just is invalid.
Yeah,
real Velociraptor are actually only like 2 to 3 feet tall. Because when Michael Crichton wrote Jurassic Park, he was using Deinonychus, which is like an actual human-sized raptor, but Velociraptor sounded cooler, so he just called him that in his book.
I mean, the head looks like a raptor.
Are they doing the hawk?
It kind of does, yeah.
Are they doing that sports dance that happens in New Zealand or something?
They might be. I mean, this is a European game. They might be.
Yeah.
I'd say the body's more like a raptor, and then the head's more like a T-Rex at this one.
I think they were going for dinosaur. They were just like.
Yeah, they were just going for
which
dino.
Kind of dinosaur. Dinosaur. You know, just one of those.
Yeah, I know. It's probably just like
more
whatever
blood
species.
and gut.
He's kind of like Jabba the Hutt, this big boner character. I came in. You were saying something about Sora killing. Well, yeah. You came in at a really bad time. How you doing, Star? It's nice to see you.
Do you think Conker was already psychopathic from the beginning of the game, or do you think it's slow building trauma?
Yeah, he's
like this feels like the most psychopathic Conker's been in the game so far since.
Well, I mean, he's kind of.
Yeah.
In fairness, he's fighting for his life.
Yeah, he's also like and he's like fighting more and more brutal opponents.
I mean, in the beginning of the game, he seemed, relatively tame. Besides the fact that he was
he murdered a baby.
Kind of a dick.
Yeah.
He was kind of a dick at first, and then he just kind of got real bad.
I really don't.
Then he killed a baby.
I like Conker, but I'll never forgive Conker for killing that fucking baby. I feel worse.
Here's
the weird thing, right? Like in an earlier chapter, there was that part with the cogs, where nothing involving that chapter was consensual. Let's say, but still, there's something about the baby that disturbs me even more than that.
Cancel the cog.
Yeah, cancel Mr. Big Cog.
Cancel the cogs, yeah.
Those cogs.
It's 2024. We don't use the word cancel. We don't gotta worry about that.
Yeah, sorry, for clarification, we were talking earlier about Shadow the Hedgehog and how Sonic says to take out those black creatures in the original game. I think he specifically calls them black creatures, so we were making fun of that.
And it's like, because that's a really bad way to say it. Because there are black creatures in Kingdom Hearts, and you don't hear Sora calling the Heartless...
Shadow! These creatures are melanin afflicted!
Hey, you black guys, You don't hear that in Kingdom Hearts.
Also, I see someone saying ZZZ's early trailers showed off Billy's ass, but then they dialed it back later on. No, they had Billy slap his ass in like one of the promos for the game just before it came out. And someone who plays ZZZ, I confirm that they do not hold back on the female asses in that game.
ZZZ, is that bad game?
Zenless Zone Zero, yeah.
Is that the game where it starts off with an interrogation and it's this woman like putting a foot in the guy's mouth? Or
that's Persona.
Oh
no, that's the promotional material for Jane Doe, who's like the sexy rat lady, yeah.
Oh yeah. She's got a tail that kills people, yeah.
I like ZZZ, but I think that a lot of Jane Doe's promotional material was like overkill. Like they're trying too hard. They're just screaming, "Please jack off" to our character, and it comes off as really cringe.
Well, unfortunately,
I'm seeing a lot of Zenless Zone Zero ads because those advertisements won't shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
But
you gotta block him. You gotta go manually block him.
I got one where it's like this bartender character with this fucking like
Bernice.
rap song. Yeah, with this fucking rap song, and it's really bad.
Yeah.
The song is so fucking. It legitimately
earworm.
sounds like it was kind of. It's like the lyrics sound like they were written by AI. I'm gonna be honest.
But he's
They rhyme fire with
Heart your
desire.
tone.
They rhyme fire with desire twice in the same song, which I think is kind of cringe.
Yeah, that's why I was saying like it's written by like that sounds like something AI would come up with, but knowing whatever this is, you know, it's probably.
I mean, I don't feel that strongly. I don't think it's like awful, but like I'm not gonna like strongly defend its honor or anything.
Pretty
like,
bad.
I'm just indifferent on it.
It's pretty bad.
Like I think that the Hoyoverse community is honestly one of the most unfunny communities you will find online because there was fuck, what was I gonna say?
No, that goes to the fucking that goes to the BFDI community.
BFDI.
Oh yeah. So if you guys don't know, there are these things called object shows, and I fucking discovered what that is because people, yeah,
rip off shows where they're just an objects.
Because they're. I've seen so many fucking people online. It's usually the autistics.
Autistics are children.
A certain breed of autistics. Yeah, it's a certain breed of autistics. You know.
Yeah.
A certain breed of us.
Yeah.
But
Go around.
The only reason I know what it is because people won't shut the fuck up, and especially in Jordan's server.
Oh yeah, where you've got server mandated bullying now as a
Yeah,
practice.
pretty much.
Gestapo.
I went out of my way to get away from places like that.
I apologize. I apologize. I couldn't take it.
Your punishment later
but no,
will be severe and swift. But I forgive
Yes. Yes, karma will come back to bite me in the ass.
Oh, yes.
Karma will come back to bite me in the ass, and in ways I do feel bad.
So
I do feel very bad.
So wait, just to clarify, what did this BFGI community do again that wasn't funny?
They just don't shut the fuck up. Like you will like, oh my god, worse than the Amori community. I'm gonna be honest.
Like they just won't stop talking about the thing that they like. Is like they'll try.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh no.
Like very much
yeah.
the.
Oh no.
There is something
What?
really brutal. Like it's bruised. You can see the bruise too.
You can see the meat cut out of it.
Oh, I'm just gonna be sick.
I don't know. I still think the Hoyoverse communities are pretty bad because, like, you know, the Bernice song I mentioned, which is what got me to say that. It's like, okay, well, they released it as like the trailer is like a music video with that song.
Yeah.
So then one person like made an animation mirroring the song of another character in like Honkai Star Rail or Zen Zero or something. And now there's, I swear to God, I've seen like fucking 10 different versions where people take the same fucking music video, but they just put different characters over in like a different setting. I mean, it takes a long time to animate, but it's like, fuck, there's no originality.
Hold on, I got a question. Goodly, did you draw the studio objects and background included? Yeah, I drew the objects. I drew the background. I didn't draw the What the Hell is Kwanzaa book. I just kind of like traced over that one. I think I traced over the Jack Skellington fucking Pumpkinhead too. But other than that, everything, yeah, it's hand, fucking, well, not hand.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm really struggling on that lava ride bit.
The green, the purple M&M, I didn't draw that, and the different characters we see here, this jester person and Kuko's Pizza Tower Dragon Ball and Dracula Flow. That wasn't me. Those were different artists.
Well,
I'm not fucking Dracula Flow.
Well, I mean, mine is just a sprite ripped from a video game.
It is?
I'm not Dracula Flow.
And here I thought that was your OC, your original
God,
character.
that's painful.
Mine?
Yeah, I thought that was a... You're like an old school... You're an old school PNG tuber. You're like one of those people...
Oh, what is that little cock and balls?
Oh, I don't know if we could show... You know, I'm not censoring that, but if this stream gets taken down...
It's a little, he's got a little cock and ball. Oh, no.
Well, it's time...
Yeah,
It's too tiny to be censored.
What a foul game.
Oh, that's.
My secret.
Yeah.
I see my little bone.
You know,
they had to blur it out on the YouTube guide. I'm looking at it.
It was really funny, you know, the game up until now, but I really think they went too far when they made fun of penis size.
I love how the cock and balls just disappeared from his model.
Oh yeah, no, it like disappeared inside him too, like clipped into him.
Jester's Jester says he makes up with the ass. Very true, very true.
That is true. Yeah, you'd think he'd be a top, but he's actually like a power bottom.
Oh no, don't start that.
Aw.
I know we had a good time together.
That's
But the fun's
sad.
over now.
You tried to kill me, but.
Well, you're not hypnotized anymore. Why are you okay now?
Oh.
He should have just bought this motherfucker with him.
No, he's like.
Would have made
what
the
is
entire
it,
game fucking
another-
easy.
If that dinosaur knew what he did to that baby dinosaur, he would tear Conker apart.
Oh god, he took out one of his bones.
Oh, I think I know what happens in this one. Oh, I thought he I thought he dropped into the lava. I thought Conker killed.
No,
another
I don't
dinosaur.
think it's that cruel.
I don't think he would dive into lava for one fucking bone.
Well, he's a dumb animal.
No,
he's a lizard bird.
Well, last thing I'll say about the Hoyoverse community, though, if you ask me which specific game is the least funny fan base, it's Honkai Star Rail.
Oh, okay.
I remember they got a free character and they were rubbing. They got a free character in an update and they were rubbing it in the Genshin players' faces. But then Wuthering Waves, a competitor from another company, got a free character and they said, "Oh, they're desperate to get people to play the game." It's like, motherfucker, you said when you got a free character it was because your company actually cares about you. Your dev team actually does.
Yeah.
Don't fucking switch it up.
You want to know why they them gotcha games?
Heaven.
Is because
they got you by the balls.
Yeah, they got you by the balls. Yeah, you're playing a game. You're fucking. You're putting.
This is like accurate human to squirrel. This is like accurate human to squirrel scale.
Yeah. It's like even the flower was kind of like an anthropomorphized character. This is just like
a person.
Yeah.
It's not true.
I can't believe this bitch is ruining Rareware, according to SSG.
Yeah, this dumb bitch.
You go.
You go, leave.
I love you always.
Bye-bye.
You knew her for like 5 seconds.
Why did none of her like text actually match what she was saying?
No, she did.
Well, because she's got like caveman speak, I think. Maybe that's what it is.
Well, no, she said "I'll love you always," but she says "I'll always love you" in the text.
It might be a thing from their warrior build. They may
of
have
a
just
glitch.
decided on the. Dude, we're back where we started. See, that's where I came in.
Yeah.
I think you go up the bridge, right?
Yeah, no, I go up the bridge, but I'm noticing that it's an entry. Dude, the exit was right here the entire time. I could have just flown up here.
With what?
My mind.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would have just activated a moon jump code.
Yeah,
Could have just skipped all this shit.
You would have shown and jumped all the way up there.
Yeah, would have just flown like Dragon Ball. Dude.
Yeah.
You want some great stuff?
You would have just
want
turned into
some
a Dragon
green
Ball
stuff.
character and Dragon Ball beamed you way up there.
There's like optional money bundles in this game, but they don't matter at all because they're not really need to progress.
Do they affect anything? Because there's.
I don't think they do.
With like Luigi's Mansion and like Wario.
It's for
World,
fun, you know.
Like those games have an interesting where it like affects the ending where depending on how much money you get a bigger
fuck,
house.
I'm back in here.
Like that'd be cool.
I'm back
if
in
they
the
did that.
shit.
It'd be cool if they did that for Conker, but the ending that they do have, I mean, you know, I don't think they need to change anything.
I mean, there's only so many optional money bundles in this game, though. As I said, it's just like, do we really need them?
Yeah, because they don't really keep count. Like they're not like the Mario stars. Like if you get all the Mario stars, you get something.
The count stops mattering after like halfway.
Exit. Okay, we can go.
I mean, I guess that's kind of generous in that way that you don't have to collect. It's sort of like you can collect the money that you want, that you think is the most.
Or I guess is that the point to be cheeky like that? It's like, oh, you didn't need that money, or I don't know.
Oh yeah,
honey, I'm home.
There was that one
motherfucker.
Because they put that one chocolate up on like a ledge that you couldn't get to, and then there was an interview like, why did you do that? And they were like, literally to piss you off.
They knew
you
it pissed
cannot
people
physically
off,
get to. Yeah.
And that's why the devs are so base.
Yeah. Bros in the shitter, says Static Soul. Or Satanic Soul. Peter Griffin money. No, it's not Peter Griffin money. It's some other idiot. What's that character from The Godfather?
Were you raised in a barn full of idiots?
Full of idiots?
Were you raised in a barn full of shit?
I love that. I love that. I love Gupdale 89. I feel like you would hate this game.
No, he really would.
Oh yeah, he would. He would absolutely hate this game.
Either that or he'd love it. He'd be like, "This is really funny."
Do you guys
Dude,
think
I fucking love the fucking section where you have to cross the fucking lava because there are fucking dinosaurs that will just get in your way. There's a Stegosaurus that will get in your fucking way, and sometimes he's unavoidable.
I didn't run into the Stegosaurus. Wow.
Really?
I don't remember the
Wow.
Stegosaurus.
Then I'm really fucking unlucky because I keep running into the Stegosaurus.
Well, yeah, that's
I guess I just got really, really lucky.
No, I think you're.
I keep running into the Stegosaurus and he's fucking unavoidable. That fucking hurt box is so large.
50 lives. Man, I lost like 7 lives there.
Yeah, I often question like how much time this game spent in development.
Quite a bit.
Oh, like fucking
Technically,
5
4.5
years, right?
Easily. Technically counting 12 tails, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
like
gonna show-
oh my god, the fucking tail! The tail's getting me. I'm running into the fucking tail and it's hurting
the
me.
tail is a hitbox?
Yes! The whole thing is a hitbox!
The game honestly feels very like disjointed and like stitched together.
I explode on impact
Well, yeah, that's
every
because
time I hit
it's-
the fucking stego.
Well, that's because it's kind of like an Alice in Wonderland sort of thing. Like, they didn't think about a story, they just had a series of, I guess, vignettes.
Scenarios that
And
would
then-
be funny.
yeah,
Shit that happens.
And then they had to come back in and be like, alright, well, because we put this later in the game, we need to go back at the beginning of the game and, like, you know, have a bookend, you know, foreshadow it kind of thing. It really does feel like...
And I was so close to this fucker and I can't catch him. I can't catch him in the fucking stego!
I think
the
you can
fucking
lap
stego!
Joey,
That's
put
what I
the
did, I
put the
lapped
game
him.
down. Put the game away. It's making you upset.
It is.
You can lap him, I think.
Oh! Wait, what do you mean?
I mean, I honestly got pretty angry when I first played this game too.
I saw a pretty funny glitch where the caveman on the board he went over the edge. He went over the edge of like where the thing was, and he fucking exploded when he hit the Stegosaurus.
The Stegosaurus.
I am a Stegosaurus.
So even they can fucking explode on impact.
Now you've got to do this B mini game.
With extra steps this time from what I'm looking at the guide. While I was letting the cutscene play, I was listening to it and looking at it while I was checking the guide to see, like, is
How many
there
times,
extra steps than there is.
How many times did you play the B game so far? Twice?
What do you mean?
You played it like twice, right? Like this is the second time you have to defend the
Yeah,
highway.
this is the second go.
Oh, yeah.
Is there a third go? Please tell me there's
I
not a
don't
third
know.
go.
We'll see, buddy. We'll see later.
If there is, I'm blowing my brains out on stream. I'm fucking serious. I don't want to do it.
That's
Get right on his ass.
That kind of music.
Bud Dwyer on the stream as a guest star.
That kind of like the dink doink music from the fucking cartoony music. That's what's in my brain all the time.
Is that the composer's name, Bud Dwyer?
Yeah.
No, Bud Dwyer was the name of a politician who killed himself on air. Shot himself in the brain.
I just remember something that SSG said about this game that makes me confused as to whether or not he likes it. He was mad at Rare for disrespecting Nintendo because at the beginning of the game, Conker cuts the Nintendo logo in half with the chainsaw.
I think
he was joking.
No, I don't think he was joking.
He would not joke about that. He doesn't know how to joke like that.
No, I think what it is he really does like the game, but he doesn't know how jokes work, so he considers it legitimately disrespectful at the beginning to kill the N64 logo. He's like, that's too far. The cogs raping each other, that's fine.
Yeah.
Conker killing a baby, a literal baby, cool. But like, you don't disrespect Nintendo.
That's funny because I remember I got mad at that as a kid. I was like, why is he sawing the logo in half?
Why did he kill Nintendo?
It shows that he's a moral.
Why is he disrespecting Nintendo?
I mean, in
They
fairness,
allowed them to publish.
Oh fuck yeah!
The Nintendo 60. This game came out in like 2001 at the very ass end of the Nintendo 64. The N64 was already dead by then anyway.
Oh,
this is one of the last games put on it.
Do you think that's what they were going for? That was kind of some symbolism there.
I don't think that's what they were going for. I think they were just trying to be edgy.
No. It sets up that Conker is a very kind of a morally dubious character. You know, he's not exactly a Super Mario. He's willing to murder. He's willing to kill.
Dude, this is kind of sick, actually. I like the fact that I can, like, you know.
Oh, drip effects. I love the honey drip.
Too bad the controls kind of feel bad to aim.
Renups is asking you, Goodly, what your favorite Transformers character is.
My favorite Transformers character, I'm not a Transformers guy, that's more Kuko's thing. I like the one that transforms into the gun, Megatron. He transforms into a gun, I just think that's very fun.
Yeah, because you are Megatron, Goodly.
No, I'm not. How am I Megatron? I thought I was
You're
more
a tyrant.
Starscream.
You're literally Hitler.
Oh, yeah, no. I thought I would be that cowardly one that's always scheming. He kind of thinks he's in charge, but he's not really, but he wants to be.
Well, I mean, he is second in command, like, canonically.
Oh, yeah. I feel like canonically I would be like third or fourth in command, but I would think I was second in command. And I would be constantly trying to be like first in command.
I'd say my favorite is Megatron 2, purely because of Transformers. I don't have much Transformers knowledge, but purely because of Transformers 1, where he says that whole speech, "No, I want to kill him!
Yeah.
I want to drag Sentinel in chains, and march him to the stew, and march him to whatever the Cybertron, like the false prophet he is. I want him to suffer and to die."
It's like there was an episode of I saw this on Twitter, it was like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles out of context, it was the old 80s one. And it was this character like, everybody hates you! And one of the turtles was like, no, that's not true, and then the funny one was like, well wait, hold on, I hate him.
Raphael.
Yeah, Raphael. Hold on, I hate him. I kinda hate him.
Yeah, but Raphael in the 80s is just like sarcastic and a wisecracker, but like typically Raphael is like the hot-headed one that wants to fight.
Yeah. Well, because there's the party one, there's like the funny one, and there's the hot-headed one.
Michelangelo.
And the one. And then there's the one that's just kind of the leader, so he's sort of just the straight man.
Yeah. I guess I want to ask you what you thought about Xavier Renegade Angel as well.
Oh, who was that?
It was.
Oh, Infinity Nerdy. Is that one of your boys? Is that one of Storm's boys?
Maybe. I feel like I recognize.
I like it.
the name.
I've seen a couple.
Fucking Xavier is great. Have you not watched Xavier?
No, I've seen.
Really
it.
good, really goodly.
I've
Okay.
Seen it. It's not my favorite, but I do appreciate it. I don't know why the fuck it looks like a PS2 cutscene, but I guess that kind of adds.
It was severely low budget.
Yeah. Evening Users says Mushroom.
We're not users, Mushroom.
We're not
Says
users.
Mushroom. To which Kuko responds, "Shut the fuck up."
Yeah, we're users and abusers. We're a couple of
Not
looters and polluters.
Classic Tourette skyline.
Oh, thank goodness you caught that.
When I made my video about Tamatoa Gaming Dawn, I compared him saying shit to Tourette's guy. Like, I know he uploaded like a year ago from them, but I didn't know that he uploaded another video after that, so I had to like put an editor's note.
Did he make another
Yeah,
video?
you're not allowed to go back there. What?
Did Tourette's guy recently make another video?
His latest video, let me check. He's still alive, and he's still in that house that's like a complete dump. His last video was Tourette's guy plus frequent urination equals infinite memes. That was 8 months ago.
Okay, yeah, I think that was they really ramped up the production in that one. I haven't seen it though. It looks like I think it looks like an Alan tutorials video from what I've seen.
Maybe, yeah. It's interesting. He's still like all his videos are made like he's still stuck in like 2004 or something.
Which I'm glad, you know. I mean that.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. It's just something like I mean, I guess it really is like Conker because it's so fucking stupid. That's kind of the appeal to it. Like there was that one where he was what was it? It was like he was at the DMV or something, and there was this dude that was like asleep next to him, and his son.
He was at a place for his son because his son was getting a job interview.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, and then his son kept offering him like
Twizzlers.
Twizzlers. He's like, no. Oh come on.
No.
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 Oh come on. But fuck.
But fuck.
And then the guy who's like asleep wakes up and gives him like 1,000-yard stare.
Goodly, did you say the N-word?
Tourette's.
No,
I didn't say that. No.
Sounded like it for a minute.
No, I didn't say
I love
the
I know there's that one time where he's like threatened to punch George Bush in his stupid cock.
Oh,
and like
Dad, you can't say that. Yeah.
I don't give a George Bush's last shit. I have freedom of speech.
Yeah.
And if anyone doesn't like it, they go fucking fuck their fucking selves.
Yeah.
Alright, my thoughts on Xavier, I've only seen it through clips, so I don't have too much of an opinion on it. Satanic Soul.
I think my favorite line ever is just Bob Saget.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh,
Bob Saget.
And it's like a what is it? What do you call it? It's like a collage of him saying that throughout the day. Oh, Bob Saget.
Oh shit.
Bob Saget.
One of my favorite Tourette's guy clips is the one where he's talking to the guy about the pickle cases. You do me a favor. What is it? My son brought home some pickles from the cannery. Was wondering if I could store them at your place. Well, how many pickles are we talking? About 30 cases. 30 cases of pickles? Yeah. I don't know. I don't want my house smelling like pickles. I don't give a shit!
Yeah.
He just starts yelling at the end.
There's that one episode where like his dad comes in for Thanksgiving. He's exactly like him, but he looks like Santa Claus. Fuck you and fuck every bald Santa that looks like you.
There was that one time. There was that one video that the dad was in where he was trying to hit on this bitch with a big ass. Damn, bitch, you got a stupid fat ass. He fucking slaps him and he falls down. He's like, damn, bitch.
This has just become a quote along. This is just hey, have you guys ever heard of the Tourette's guy? The greatest hits. As Kuko tries in vain to kill all these wasps.
I am actually succeeding now because now I've locked the fuck in. I've toned you guys out finally.
I still love how when Tamatoa talked about the juice box getting sucked off by the douche in Sausage Party. He's like, he's drinking the juice box and shit. He just develops Tourette's.
That was quite a disturbing scene.
Here we go again. Says
the
Kuko.
juice box was sucked off.
Yeah, by the juice canteen. Yeah, that's what douche is. The juice canteen.
I love that wasp just has a big cigar in his mouth for no reason because it's everything.
Yeah, he's the boss. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's the wasp boss.
The
boss.
I'm glad to hear this song for longer than normal. I like this song.
Again, this plays in my head every day.
This plays every time I get up to shenanigans.
Because it's like, it's silly, but then there's also a sense of real tension too. That's what I kind of like about it.
And it's probably, I think it kind of suits the game perfectly.
Yeah.
Like there's a silliness, but there's like a certain edge to it.
What did he say? Sting your butt? What are you trying to find?
I slowed down.
Oh jeez, you're gonna die. You're gonna have to do that.
Just
no,
keep moving.
I'm not. Well, I got like
do it?
slowed down by something, like the wall.
Yeah.
Or something. I guess I had a collision with it, and
Yeah, that happened with me when I played this game.
I think you're probably gonna milf it up. You're gonna buff it up.
Yeah, I should just stop holding up on the analog stick.
Yeah, you're really gonna screw it up. I'm actually trying.
All right, I think I'm gonna stop holding up right about now.
Oh, okay.
Well, I guess I didn't cock it up again.
Oh. You won. You're successful.
But that was really cool. Oh, holy shit! She has fucking rocket launchers?
Oh yeah. Did she do this last time?
What? She had the guns like I did.
Oh yeah.
Buzz. It goes.
See,
The stock fireball effect.
See, because he's a sociopath, but he's not a potty mouth sociopath, so he doesn't say fuck off. He says buzz off, mother buzzers.
Fuck, penis, pussy.
Pussy.
That sound clip of Andy Samberg saying "pussy" and "like a boss" is one of my favorite sound effects ever.
Oh, it is. I thought it was Eminem for a minute.
No, it's Andy Samberg that says it.
Okay.
In "like a boss."
Pussy.
Pussy out.
Like a boss.
Someone made a YouTube poop of my Animat video recently, and they used the pussy clip over me.
That was me.
Oh, I
No,
really
that
wish that would be so great if fucking Goodly draws YouTube poop of one of
Yeah.
the fucking streams or something.
It was honestly
Me
an
too.
honor. It was honestly an honor for Billy Mays to say I was awesome and then threaten me.
Yeah.
And then threaten to do something terrible to me if I ever said that Earthbound was a kid's game again.
Yeah. Damn.
I mean, it is a kid's game to an extent.
Well, I mean, SpongeBob.
Let's open our eyes.
SpongeBob is a show for kids, but it's really not a show for kids. It's really very mature. Same thing with VeggieTales.
What the fuck is going on with the shadow?
Oh, it's just a big box. That's just a weird emulator issue.
Yeah, you're about to get crushed by a thwomp.
I'm gonna go get those 10 tails again.
Yeah, like
I might need a
Infinite.
bunch of-
Yeah, you're gonna get hit. Yeah. King Boo just fucking summons the thwomp and kills you. I loved that. Yeah, and I love that of all the characters, it was Infinite. Like, I don't know a lot about Sonic characters, but yeah, he fucking deserves it. To just unceremoniously
Die. Yeah.
die, yeah.
Go get some health back, quick.
Where are
I'm
the
gonna go
10
in twice and get some.
I never knew about a 10 tails.
Yeah, see, look, it's in the barn area. Remember, you had your mind blown, and I had like 59 lives all of a sudden. I now have
Yeah.
59 lives.
It's like the Game Boy game Conker's Cocket Tails.
Oh, is there a trick in that too?
I like how these characters really are just like thwomps. They're like just sort of like bargain bin, non-copyright thwomps.
Gonna enter in one last
If
time,
you don't
get some more
mind
tails.
me asking,
We're gonna get the nice tails, dude. Good, we're gonna get 69 tails.
Woo!
I just realized.
I think Infinity is asking you this question for you, Storm. If you don't mind me asking, are you covering Animat again, or was it just a one-time thing?
I mean, maybe if there's like another video of his I can find that I have quite a bit to say about. I just remember the Cloudy video was like really bad.
Animat is a very interesting part. He does not have a voice for... He's got a voice for publishing, let's just say that.
Plenty of his videos are kind of just basic, and I don't know if I could comment on them, but like maybe there's like there's the rare one, like the Cloudy review.
In the
Here we go,
movie,
69, nice.
in the movie, he's got that kind of like, very high-pitched, like...
Yeah.
Oh man, why are you saying things? Why are you talking? Because here's the thing, like, my avatar, right, I have like a neckbeard avatar, and he's got like a weird jester hat, but like... I had this guy for a while. It used to just be the fedora. Like, it was just a fedora as like a, you know, a self-aware thing. And then I saw Animat with his fucking orange fedora, and I was like, people are gonna think that this is sincere. I need to change.
I don't know what the fuck he's going for with that fit. I just don't get it.
It's, I mean, it is
Yeah,
kind
no,
of
it's zero drip. Literally zero drip.
I like that it's orange. You know, it's kind of a fun color.
Yeah.
And he's got like
Yeah.
a Hawaiian shirt. What kind of shirts does he wear?
It's like a Hawaiian shirt or something with like a dragon on it.
I mean, he's a YouTuber, so yeah, they all have.
Oh, he is the electric dragon.
White guy.
Like a dragon?
I remember his I mean, I guess one video maybe is like his video talking about BioShock Infinite. He's trying to analyze the politics in it. Which,
That
you know,
is
a guy that reviews fucking cartoons and talks about Caillou, he's gonna talk about how BioShock Infinite is like biting satire against Donald Trump or
He
whatever.
also like Disney ass kisser.
Oh yeah, he is.
Oh yeah.
From
he was.
what I've heard, yes. I'm honestly
70 lives.
What were you gonna
I
say?
will say, as a person who has a channel that for a while was mostly about like Pikmin content and Nintendo content, and then just decided to make a video where me and my friend talk about fucking American Psycho, I can understand wanting the change up. But, you know, it is very odd sometimes, just the 360.
I wonder if I have enough money for that barrel.
Oh, do you need money for that?
Yeah,
Excuse me,
to ride
sorry.
on the barrel.
Oh, so what were you saying, Storm?
I was gonna say I'm honestly surprised like how well the Animat video did. I like because that that video and a lot of the clips I use for him are like years old clips of him. They're not even recent clips. They're just like clips I know that he's uploaded over the years that are funny. Like I'm surprised so many people are just waiting to jump on him for that fucking 10-year-old review.
I don't know. I
Which,
don't,
I think he might regret it now, but like the video is still fucking funny.
It is really, yeah. I mean, I hate that happens nowadays. Like, they used to say, "Oh, just wait, and the internet will forget about you." But now we kind of live in an era where even the lolcow people are getting nostalgic because there's a whole generation of people because of Magic Mush now know about Andrew Dobson. You know that crazy kid.
People didn't know about Andrew Dobson before.
No, they didn't.
Right,
like,
yeah.
They forgot about him because who cares? And then like it was a blast. It's so weird, right? Like I'm not 30 yet, but I'm gonna be 30 very soon. And seeing an entire channel dedicated to like recording things that I lived through as if it were history on the internet, it really does make like I like the channel, I love the guy, but it really does make you feel old. It's like, oh, people don't remember Dobson. I remember. I followed Dobson. Is the thing. Like,
I'm surprised that plenty of people didn't remember him because like the fucking blue bear beating up the guy, like quote unquote harassing the Power Girl cosplayer. That's fucking classic.
Yeah.
Because then you learn the context that like, oh, that was her boyfriend and she was just fine being like that. She had her legs spread out on the chair, like just relaxing.
This is the funny
and Dobson
thing
thought that they were being harassed.
I don't know if this counts as like culture war shit, but it's funny because like the past 10 years haven't changed.
Not really.
Like we're doing the same shit we've done 10 years ago. It's just getting blown out of proportion. I don't know. It's like how
I don't think there's any point to keep fighting the culture war.
No. Well, I mean, there's no point in fighting any war, but I don't know, fight it anyway, right? It's that saying, right? You remember the fucking the Sniffer episode of the fucking Absolute Nutcase comic, and it says,
okay.
What the fuck was that?
Joey, hey, it's nighttime now. Am I in the back half of the game?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think there's like 1 or 2 more sections before the final one.
Damn, I'm close to the end then.
I think you're just about close to the zombie chapter.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
There's
you
a
are.
zombie chapter?
You are at the zombie chapter.
Don't tell him.
Oh, sorry.
He's a wee bab in the woods.
Oh boy, I can't wait for that because it's nighttime. Do I get a gun? Is it like Resident Evil?
Don't tell him.
It's like
If
Biohazard?
he gets a gun or not.
I hope I get a gun.
You don't get a gun.
Oh fuck! It's Silent Hill. It's unfun Resident Evil.
It's not Silent Hill. It's just ooky spooky platformer, but with zombies.
Oh, I mean, how do I fight the zombies? It's these fucking catfish again.
You run from them.
What's he gotta say?
I don't bloody believe it. They've got fish versions of the little bastards now. Come here.
I like that they set that up. That he hates cats and squirrels.
I got your number, mate. It's down to 2 for you. Ah, there's a one. Yes, not long for you now, you little prick.
There was some fucky stream he did where he compared animated films getting snubbed from awards to police brutality. Well, that's
Animat.
That's
wait, Animat or Dobson?
Very hyperbolic.
I don't know. I actually don't know.
Honestly, you can't tell the two apart, and that's the bad part.
I'm like,
if it was a joke, if he was a really funny comedian, I could see that I would laugh at that. But he means that sincerely, which makes it funnier.
I've already said this, but like, I guess another reason I'm so shocked that my Animat video did so well because like not only was the video 10 years old, but like. Animat's not even really relevant anymore. Like,
no.
I looked at his channel at the time. Like, the past several months, like my video talking about his Claudia review outperformed all of his recent uploads except for one about SpongeBob that got hundreds of thousands of views.
Do you think there's something about him that isn't necessarily... Like, I'm not necessarily a person who differentiates user content and lolcow content. I think it's kind of the same idea. But do you think there's something about him that fits in more with the user type content more than like the traditional lolcow shit that now people understand why he's funny? People,
I'd say that
we were sleeping on this.
I'd say that Animat's more of a user than he is a lolcow.
Yeah.
Because lolcows are usually like way more outrageous, and they have way more catastrophic shit going on in their lives.
Yeah, but we didn't know what a user was back then. We didn't
kind of a
have this new sort of farm to exploit the misery of others onto. You know, now
I would
gold mine. You know.
We get a gun.
Yeah, we do. Why wouldn't we?
I made you think we weren't gonna have the gun. I wanted to surprise you.
I was thinking, I'm like, oh well, you know, we could still have some fun. And I was like, yippee, we have a gun. It's Biohazard 4.
Oh,
I mean, I don't know if Animat.
There's one more present behind that tree, son.
Oh yeah, I forget Resident Evil is called Biohazard over there. And then for Resident Evil 7 here in America, we called it Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. Or no, I think we just called it
Japan, we called it Biohazard 7 Resident Evil.
So it's like Yakuza 7, how that was called Yakuza Like a Dragon over here.
Yeah. So, well, you guys called it Biohazard 7 Resident Evil. We just fucking did the reverse.
Dude, I got a gun.
Actually, I'm pretty sure it's called Biohazard over here, kind of like how Resident Evil 8 isn't called Resident Evil 8, it's just called Village.
Oh, that was called Resident Evil Village.
I think
thank God I have a sight.
Yeah, right. You're right.
Okay, I think I got it now.
I don't even necessarily hate Animat. I just think there's like clips of him that are just like, what the fuck are you doing?
He's just really goofy. He's just very goofy, and his opinions are not great.
Oh, it's like a oh god, it's N64 strafing controls. I just realized.
I still love when he was talking about like Caillou. I still love when he was talking about Caillou. He just stuck in.
I said, "Good luck, buddy."
Oh fuck.
He just stuck in a distant. He just stuck in a distant Republican.
Yeah.
He's like, so imagine you have this kid throwing a tantrum like a Republican politician when he doesn't get what he wants. It's like, wait, what?
That's like a Carlin bit almost. Yeah, it's just like let's throw.
I don't like
make fun of the government.
Dangling out.
I'm not a big fan of the government.
Ooh, I don't like this scenario.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's something about these zombies that are actually pretty fucking creepy.
Well, yeah, it's sort of an inversion of the very safe, tame, haunted house level in the kids game. Which I mean, granted, Mario 64.
Boo, haunted house.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people were afraid of the piano. I will say, there's a lot of stuff in 64 that people were afraid of for some reason. It made a loud noise.
I headshot him.
I'd say the music in like the ghost level really like made everything creepier.
That specifically, that one level, like that really went harder than it should have. The fucking like heavy breathing, everything felt like heavy breathing. There was like the clattering, like it sounded like chattering bones almost. You know.
Walking Dead rule.
I think it's mostly the OST that makes it creepy.
Well, yeah, because it sounds like heavy breathing.
Oh, I don't like that.
Or are you talking about the big
IP Here lies Mr. Asshole, and then Mrs. IP Freely. This is great.
What is this? The Haunted Mansion? What is this? The Haunted Mansion? But it was written by a British guy who was drunk at a pub.
I just got a comment on my Sonic Sega Gamer video. His head has more muscle than the rest of his body somehow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Everybody has a comment. When it comes to that Sonic Sega Gamer character, everybody has some, like, opinion about
his face
what he
is trying to
resembles.
eat itself.
Yeah.
Yes.
His face, and it's like a Rorschach test. Everybody sees something different.
There we go.
Like,
Oh shit, we got gesture in here.
Yeah, he's been in here for a good while.
Don't get used to it, Joey. It's a limited time thing.
Yeah.
Y'all remember his...
While you guys are here, you guys should go read Onion Punch.
Yeah, and then it was released as... Zombie on the other platforms when it was brought over.
Oh, that sounds like...
Zombie U. Damn.
Yeah, back when fucking the Wii U was like, hey, we got games for adults. We do. Hey, come back, guys. We're not a peripheral. We're not an upgrade.
Yeah, we got Pikmin 3.
Remember when they Remember when they made Dead Rising for the Wii?
Yeah, I never played Dead Rising.
Wait, wait, what?
Yeah, Dead Rising, chop till you drop for the Nintendo Wii. They turned the blood green, and there were less zombies on the screen.
Really?
That's
motion
probably
controls.
processing problems.
Exactly, because the whole point of Dead Rising was to show off the Xbox's power. Like, how much shit can we shove on the fucking screen? That was the entire point of the game.
Oh, we had
The circle buttons on the for strafing is a very inspired choice, but I actually kind of don't mind it because I can use the analog stick for aiming.
I love
unlike
the infrared.
GoldenEye.
The infrared's good. It leads you.
There you go.
There you go.
You're being executed in 24 hours. Oh, that's a shame.
Mm. Who will archive the Sonic Sega
It'll
gamer
be Joey's
now?
other bad fur day.
It was what?
I guess we still have Alan Sampson archive SSG.
Yeah.
Don't worry, there's a sucker born every minute, as they say.
When's the time skip or the tournament arc? Pretty soon, actually.
Yeah. We're gonna have the I'm a Nintendo-tard, so
No, we already got past the Tournament of Power arc in this game.
Oh yeah. Well, I thought you were talking about an Onion Punch or something.
Oh, I thought he was talking about Conker. No, okay. Tournament of Power is near the final chapter.
Conker's a Tournament of Power with context-sensitive pads everywhere.
The Tournament of Power is coming up right now, actually, in Onion Punch. The next page, literally the next page. Is Power.
Because I'm a Nintendo dork, I consider it to be the Glitz Pit chapter.
Yeah.
That's more accurate.
Not bad, I suppose. That's another 12 souls. Right, come on, in you go. And I think you'll find that you're the one that'll be needing.
I hope I run into Dracula.
Oh.
Yeah, that was the guy who looked like the head. Looked like he had.
Is it? Am I at the Devil's Castle Dracula?
You were.
Yeah, I think Devil's Castle Dracula right now.
Because the thing is, you were looking at the thumbnail. I didn't even realize the thumbnail was a spoiler for you. You were looking at it going, why does that guy have a ball sack for a head? What is this? And then you determined yourself, oh no, that's like a vampire. Oh, now they got
because I recognize the haircut from like that Dracula film in like the 90s.
Yeah.
We got skeleton worms, dry worms.
Yeah.
As the users would say.
Yeah, dry boner, more like it, because this game is kind of obsessed with juvenile.
Tombstoner, dude.
Yeah. That would be a kind of a fun idea. It's like a sentient gravestone, and he smokes a lot of weed, but he's actually smoking the ashes of the dead. So it's kind of more.
What? When's the equivalent of the Cell games in Onion Punch?
Next chapter.
I'm gonna put you in it. I'm gonna put you in it, and I'm gonna have you be shot, and it's gonna be hyper realistic. That's when we're gonna have the Cell games.
Yeah, I'm gonna be Cell.
Creepypasta version.
Myself.
Zalgo Onion Punch.
It's gonna be my self-insert. I'm gonna absorb leak to my gross thing.
I thought your self-insert was that one clown that got brutally murdered.
Which one?
Oh boy, I get to
Which one? There's a lot of clowns that get brutally murdered on Onion Punch.
The one that we showed, the ringleader one.
That wasn't my self-insert. What are you talking about? You made that character.
Dude, it's Dracula!
I made Sal and Spike. You made the fucking
This shit ain't
ringleader.
nothing to me, man.
By the way, I was talking with a friend. I was realizing that the ringleader was the only clown that we didn't name. So, the four clowns, we had Sal, Spike, and Slick.
Yeah.
The ringleader is the only one we didn't name.
Yeah,
And so...
He doesn't deserve a name. He
No,
didn't survive, he died.
don't name it. His name is not applicable.
Yeah.
Like that's his full legal name. First name not, last name applicable.
If you want to take down that Apatosaurus image, you can do that. I feel bad that it's covering the Christmas tree.
No. I think I'm gonna put more random shit up. You know, that's kind of the gimmick.
All right.
Any requests? Just kidding. I decide.
I bet you the joke is gonna be that he's like this nice guy. Just this nice old
Top
man.
shelf Zaza disrupting my circadian rhythm.
Oh, okay. Food. Yeah. Hey, getting a bit sick of chocolate anyway.
I'm still at the Bone Man, the Big Boner chapter. How do I fight this guy again?
You played the game before.
Yeah, but I haven't played it in I haven't played it since I was like 12.
So on the second and third hits, like you gotta wait a little bit longer when he swings his bone around, so that way you can bite his bone.
Well, looky here, everybody. What do we have here? It's special guest Charlie Chaplin. I can't believe it. Look at that guy. Look at him. Charlie,
Man,
what do you have
Dracula
to
is
say?
super nice. He's whining and dining me.
Charlie, what do you have to say about
That's
this?
a good turkey leg. I could go for a turkey leg, frankly.
Don't mind if I do, thank you.
He's fattening him up.
You're not drinking then?
No. I never drink wine.
Remember when Vine was around?
Oh yeah.
Vine.
Do it for the vine. Kill that squirrel for the vine.
They did it for the Vine, Your Honor.
Do it for the Vine!
I ain't gonna do it.
If you'll excuse me, I need to take a little bit of a shit. I'll be back.
In a war long ago.
Kuko entertain chat.
How am I supposed to do that? I'm playing a fucking game.
Dr. Storm, entertain chat. I'm not entertaining.
Alright, okay, so, the Zaza got me speaking Esperanto. I don't know what the hell that means.
The Zaza got me speaking Esperanto.
The Zaza, dude.
Guy cut me off in traffic, so I took out my Flipper Zero and made him gender dysphoric.
Methinks Conker has been roofied. I mean, I guess we'll see.
Accept my apologies. Whenever you talk about my ancestors, I get somewhat touchy.
I really hated my aunt. She told me that Transformers were gay.
Real.
I'm Dracula.
Ask each other's questions. Bring up a funny story. Oh, Helm's throwing tomatoes in chats. Tell us your deepest, darkest secret, Dr. Storm.
My deepest, darkest secret?
Yeah.
I mean, my life. I don't know if my life's really that exciting, but
Murdered a man one time.
I know you were. Yeah, I know you. I know I was shown Luna's clues at some point earlier this week. I thought that was pretty funny. That will be covered at some point.
Doc, we're saving that for the stream.
I know we're not going to talk about it now. I'm just saying that's something I found. All right.
Okay. Well, I mean, I showed it to you, but yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've been looking into paleontology and dinosaur videos lately on YouTube, and I learned recently that Dimetrodon is this four-legged thing with a sail on its back that's always like lumped in with dinosaurs, even though it's not. It's like one of the most popular non-dinosaur prehistoric animals. It was alive before dinosaurs, but apparently it's not even a reptile either. It's something called the synapsid that's more related to mammals than it is to reptiles.
Drinking my blood bit? What?
Which is something really interesting, and I think it has to do with like the holes in the skull. They did tell me, the guys did tell me there that Onion Punch was stolen, yes.
What the fuck is this?
Oh yeah, the news tabloid that stole Bianco's design.
Why is the 3rd Street saying M&M on the table? Because we were talking about Christmas commercials, and we got on the topic of M&Ms, and how Linkara wanted to... Wait, no, we were talking about how Linkara wanted to fuck the green M&M, and then Doug could have potentially made a joke against him for that. And it's like, oh, is there a purple M&M? It's like, oh, I guess that's the purple M&M. Okay. I don't know if they're trans or not. I don't know. I don't really care. I just care that Linkara wants to fuck the green one. Don't know Nuggy facts.
Dude, SSG is like the clone of Angry Pissed Off Hardcore Gamer. No, he's like his
nephew.
Yeah. He's his nephew that isn't that funny.
Well, no, like they don't talk to one another because at the last one Thanksgiving dinner, the uncle called it the shit cube, and that offended SSG. It's like the Nintendo GameCube is the greatest console ever. Go fuck yourself, uncle.
Go fuck yourself. So basically, he called the GameCube the Nintendo shit cube, and yeah, basically, fuck him. Fuck him.
Comparing the disc to cookies. Cookies.
I'm a
bad. Who do you
What's
think
wrong
you
with
are?
you?
Dracula.
What's wrong?
I am
Oh yeah, these are.
Yeah. I
stuffed-ass
consider.
controls.
I consider. Fuck. Excuse me. I consider Nostalgia Critic to be the first user or one of the first users, just because like there's a lot of users that were inspired by him or try to emulate him constantly, even today.
The OG user, yeah.
He was the OG user, I think. Yeah, I don't know if the flying controls are that great.
Hold on.
He's patient 0.
He's user 0. I consider him. Yeah. I don't remember. I think I've only ever seen the shit cube. I don't know if I've seen the Bayonetta. Maybe I have seen the Bayonetta poster and I can't remember it.
I leave for 5
I want to
minutes.
fuck Bayonetta, she's so sexy.
For just a few minutes, and now you're already comparing the Nostalgia Critic to a user?
I consider him user 0.
No, he was.
Like,
Bro.
he is
That's
the user.
blasphemy.
He
This is
started
fucking-
it.
This is blasphemy.
How?
Well, because when the both of us are long dead, he will still be talked about.
Okay,
You're
and
sitting here criticizing him.
I'm not criticizing him. I'm saying he's user 0. Like I don't hate
I'm not
Doug, but like
I'm just saying all of these like mentally retarded people have self-styled themselves after this one guy. But I'm not criticizing
yes. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying too. That's why he's user 0.
him. Yeah.
Goodly, I'm sure Onion Punch will be talked about. All right.
Oh.
I'm sure
That's
Onion
right.
Punch will be bigger than Mickey Mouse.
I hope it is. That'd be cool.
That's bullshit.
It's real.
Why is the bat shit?
Okay, this. You know, I genuinely have no fucking idea. Like genuinely. I guess it's because it's bat shit. This game's kind of bat shit, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so first we had bullshit and now it's bat shit.
Yeah, bat shit insane, dude. I'm bat
Yeah.
shit crazy.
It's like that like George Carlin, bat shit, rat shit, dirty old cat shit.
Twice. Dude, 69 assholes tied in a knot.
Hooray!
Hey,
Lizard
chicken
shit. Fuck!
Fuck! Oh, he's getting fat.
Yeah, he
He's
is.
gonna fall in the meat grinder. I hope he falls in the meat grinder.
Yeah, this bat is really overweight. What is he? Goodly draws or something?
I felt
That's
like
a
this
good
was
way
my
in bat form.
I felt like this was my least favorite section of the game for some reason.
It's a little bit generic.
Honestly, I hated the wire section in that sewer. In the
This
barn.
scared the shit out of me as a kid.
You played this game as a kid?
Yeah, I was like 11. Probably the reason I'm so fucked up today. I'm so fucked up.
Damaged. Jared went up.
I'm so
damaged.
damaged. I'm Jared Leto damaged.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, I think it was also the child abuse and the various things that, happen to you.
I was never abused as a child.
Just go along with it, bit dumbass.
Okay.
Because of all you got run over by that school bus once, and then you got run over by
Yeah.
that lawnmower.
Yeah, I was abused. Like my father used to kick me down the stairs.
Oh my god, Goodway, you're
Used to
fat
grab
as
my
a
robes
bat!
and twist them.
Holy shit, is this somebody's fetish? I think
Yeah.
Probably.
this has to be somebody's fetish.
Do you
I feel
think
like
any
this
of these? Do you think any of them went on to write for Totally Spies?
No, I think they all went on to be furry fetishes.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there was furry fetish in that
People
show.
play this game are probably furries because of this game and have developed really fucked up and twisted fetishes.
No, I think what turned people into furries, like, one of the first things that people always mention is the Lion King during Can You Feel the Love Tonight, and Nala gives his like eyes to Simba. Like, apparently that really turns people on to the point where they converted to being a furry.
But converted like it's a religion.
Yeah. Well, I know Adam. I think Adam from Your Movie Sucks. His awakening was like Scar from that
What?
same movie. Yeah. I mean, Jeremy Irons gives a good performance,
Yeah.
And a lot of people do theorize that Scar is actually gay.
Why?
He's just a fop, is the thing. Like he's a prissy idiot, you know?
Bro, that
Wait,
Conker
wait,
was cracked out. He was high on the cocoa. That
I mean, I
Conker
have no investment in whether or not he's gay, but like, if people want to say it, maybe I don't know.
Well, because they think because he's exaggerating, he's a little bit effeminate, that he has to be gay. I mean, I see what they're going for.
God, he's fucking
I mean,
fat.
I mean, it could just be that he's an incel too.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, he had all the women in the land when he was king. Right?
Yeah, but I don't think they liked him. Yeah, but he tried. Actually, no. He would be if we go by the original cut of the film. He would be straight because he tried to fuck Nala, and I think they kept that in the Broadway show that he wanted to fuck Nala.
No, that was a deleted scene, and it was like too intense. Like it wasn't exactly like rape.
Right.
It was very like rapey.
So it was the original. Well, yeah, because like it was going to be in the film, but it wasn't. And then I think they kept that kind of thing in the Broadway show. I think they did anyway.
Yeah, because they have to prove that he's not gay.
Oh, that's why YMS holds those views. I haven't looked into too much of YMS's views on that kind of stuff. I don't know. I'm kind of just neutral on him these days.
What do you mean?
Well,
Well,
he's a furry.
like,
He likes furries, yeah.
well, apparently he has some views on like other things that are furry related. I don't know.
I don't want to get into that.
Yeah, that's why I was
Not to get political, but feet.
Yeah.
I don't understand how people are attracted to feet.
He really wants to fuck the Cool Cat character from Cool Cat.
Wait, does he, or is that a joke?
It's a joke.
Okay.
But it's a pretty funny joke. I mean, somebody
Yeah,
laughed.
it is a funny joke. Yeah, I'm laughing right now. Yeah.
I kind of, you know what? The flying controls could have been worse. I was expecting them to be worse.
I mean, at least it's not Superman 64.
No, it's a bit sensitive, but at least I can steer properly.
I mean, it's just that this part is so slow because you have to keep going out of the same room and back in.
I like the music. Music's nice.
Have you seen the fact that they're making a fucking prequel to the live-action remake to The Lion King? Oh yeah,
Yes,
I know.
I don't know. It's not even a sequel. It's like a prequel. They're going farther back in time.
I don't even know who's like watching all of these fucking shitty Disney remakes. Like who is buying that? Well, I mean, it can't be just him that are buying all the tickets.
I mean, he's pretty fat.
I'm pretty sure it's just people who they don't. Because some people, they just go to the movies to go to the movies. They don't care what they fucking see. It's just, just something to get out of the house. And they're like, oh yeah, I remembered The Lion King. Let's see it again in live action.
I feel like a lot of things these days aren't even made for like kids. They're just made for like adults that grew up on the same stuff and get nostalgia beta that you're trying to manipulate.
Yeah. No, literally, quite literally, because kids like they don't care about movies. They don't care about long form content. They're watching TikToks. They're listening to podcasts. And all
They're watching about Skippity Toilet.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So Disney literally has to pander to Disney adults, right? I think I remember they made that movie. The shitty movie. Where it was like about wishes, the movie
Wish.
And they literally they had the test audience and they asked the audience, "Did you catch all the Easter eggs? Did you catch all the Disney Easter eggs? We're friends with the Seven Dwarves."
Did you see references to these good movies we made that we'll never make again because we torched all our 2D animation things and tried to trick you on into thinking it was poison? Remember that?
Yeah, we fucking we made a Disney villain again, but we forgot how to write it. So he's actually the good guy if you really think about it.
Yeah, exactly.
But he sings a song about how everyone's ungrateful, so he's evil.
Yeah, he lashed out at Asha once, so that's something. He's bad, right?
He literally turns himself into like an actual evil villain by just opening up a book, and then he's the real deal now because he's possessed.
Has it been confirmed it's written by AI or not?
No, it was written by incompetent people. It was written by dumb people.
Okay.
Because John Lasseter got a little too handsy, and then after he left, there was like a woman that was like, can we have a woman
I thought John Lasseter was Pixar.
Oh, yeah. It was some shit like that. And then they were like, hey, can we have a woman of color be in charge now? and then they made Wish.
I mean, I don't know if that was what happened. I think
Well,
I think so many modern writers just go.
Don't hold me to it, but you do your own research and you prove me wrong.
Well, I don't know if I think John Lasseter is just with Pixar. He's not with Disney specifically.
Yeah, but Pixar pretty much like, who the fuck watches?
But that's not a Pixar
anymore?
movie.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a 3D. Like, I'm sure that they're the same people in this. I don't know. I might be full of shit.
With John, I don't know if John Lasseter would have had anything to do with that project, though.
Oh, maybe it was something. I know that was mentioned in some fucking video I watched. I don't know. Also,
I think people are. I think so many people over there just don't give a shit. The higher ups are just shit at their jobs and.
No, but there's other factors at work as well. It's like incompetence, and then it's also like power plays, and it's funny because they wanted to make that character like it was supposed to be an allegory for her being an activist, which is like that's not a bad idea. Like that could make an interesting
not necessarily.
Disney princess, but they made it so that the activist character is a fucking idiot that just wants to, like she wants to tear down the system just for the sake of it, even if it's like, well, hold on. Well, like, we can't just, like, it's the fucking bullshit thing where the bad guy has better points than the villain, and they don't really address that. They just...
Well, the criticism everyone gives Asha is that it's like the adorkable problem that they keep slapping on all their protagonists. Like
well,
Anna
she can't have actual flaws, is the thing, right? Like, this is written by... Because Disney used to have some creativity, but this is written by a boardroom of executives who are like, okay, this is a woman character of color. We need to write her a certain way. We can't write her this way or that way. There's a bunch of rules around it.
She has to be relatable.
She has to be relatable. She has to be flawed, but she can't be flawed in that she's dumb or incompetent. That would make her a bad female character. So you have to just have this like, oh, she's quirky and adorkable, right? Because that's what everybody does. And then you have to have, okay, well, you can't let her be helped by a male character because that would make her seem weak. So she's just this weird character that doesn't relate to anything that's actually human. It's this kind of, it's corporate compromise on top of corporate compromise on top of corporate compromise.
Yeah.
This is actually fairly...
And then apparently the concept art for Wish, people are saying that we were robbed in that regard because like Star wasn't originally just going to be this floating star creature that didn't talk. It was gonna have a human form and be able to talk.
It was going to be a Peter Pan kind of thing, and he was his own personality. But they said, well, then that would be this character being helped by another character, and that's not allowed. Even though it's very funny because she is an allegory for like an activist, and what activists do is they are helped by everyone. They help mobilize everybody. And yet they also have this weird agenda of like, well, you can't have that happen. She has to do it all by herself. Okay, well, that's not an activist. Fucking, like, Snow White from Beauty and from fucking, like, she would be more of an activist character because she's got all those fucking woodland critters to do her bidding. Right? She gets all the dwarves on her side.
Yeah.
To make something
her friends, those friends are based off of the Seven Dwarves with their color scheme.
Oh, yeah. It's a better film that they didn't really quite understand.
Yeah, Jester, you're right. It is a really bad. Just stuff you've heard, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen the fucking film. I'm an asshole.
I'm not watching that fucking movie. Fuck that.
Yeah, no. It's one of those situations where you want to talk about it because you've heard people talk about it, and like it's obviously not good. But then you have to deal with that thing of like, well, you can't talk about it unless you play it. It's like, do I gotta play all of like Bubsy 3D to like confirm to you that it's bad? Because that would also be a waste of my time, you know?
Or yeah, it's like, do I need to like actually play the game to confirm to you that Donkey's lying about Octopath Traveler when I've like actually looked into the basic controls? Just as an example. And like, yeah, like Jester said, it's like, it's a really bad, it's like an 100-year anniversary for the company. It's so fucking terrible for a 100-year anniversary.
Yeah, one of the very few companies that ever get the privilege to do it.
Because the thing is, they wanted to make the new, like, they'd stopped writing like traditional, like, over-the-top evil villains, and they tried to bring it back, but I feel like they fucking forgot how to write it. Because
the fucking battle cry song that Asha sings sounds like more of a villain song than Magnifico's.
Oh yeah, Magnifico, like his villain song is literally just like, this is the thing. Like he's just talking about how he's overworked and nobody appreciates him, and they try to make that out.
Damn.
Oh well, he's a narcissist, but like, I fucking understand how he feels. Yeah, this is the thanks I get. We all feel like that. Sometimes we want to be appreciated for what we do.
Right, yeah. But it's like, isn't he though? Like, there's like fucking statues erected, like in his image, right?
That's called a leader. Yes, I mean he probably is actually narcissistic, but like every leader is narcissistic in some fucking form, right? You don't. I don't
Didn't
I don't know if I'd agree with that.
Do this thing where this is kind of off topic, but I just remember, sort of semi-related. I just remembered. I forget what it was called, but it was this project they were doing where they wanted to make like entire parks that were supposed to be representative of the world within Disney films, and people didn't like it because they were just tearing down like actual ecosystems to do it.
I think that was called that was the Abandoned by Disney project. I think is what you were thinking of.
No, there was an actual thing where they were trying to like, make whole like theme parks that were like emulating the worlds of shit within Disney, and they just kind of.
Yeah, they just tore down Swampland and shit like that.
Yeah.
I've never been to Disney World. I don't think I'll ever go to Disney World. It seems like a waste of time and money since you gotta wait like 2 hours for rides.
I mean,
I don't want to go to Soy Jack Disney fan.
I kind of want to go. Like I went when I was a kid and it was fun. I went to Disney. Disney World. I want to go like at least once. And I'm a Mario dipshit, so of course I have to at one point in my life go to the Nintendo Land or whatever it is, just to see it. Even if I'm bored out of my mind, I'm like, well, I went once.
Satanic Soul brought up the Once Upon a Studio. It's like, yeah, that's a better 100th year anniversary celebration than Wish ever was.
And it literally is just all the characters. It's just like, hey,
yeah,
all these characters you remember.
They even brought in fucking Aladar from Dinosaur for Christ's sake.
They brought back the bowler hat guy. Did they have the bowler hat guy? Did they have somebody from Meet the Robinsons?
They probably had Lewis, if anyone. And so someone else said, speaking about Pixar, Storm, if you've seen the around a 4-hour-long rant about Toy Story 4 ruined everything, yeah, I'm very familiar with gaming magic.
Didn't he? Like,
I've seen
his friend. Like he lost a friend over like an argument about Toy Story, right?
I don't know if he lost a friend, but like he like argued with them over something on Halo.
Screaming at them. He was like, I need you to understand. I'm helping you. I need you to understand why you're wrong.
It's like okay. I think he brought. I can't find the original clip anymore because the Twitter account that posts is protected now. Like it only exists in like some guy that was like talked about its video. Unfortunately, it was
about it.
It was pretty funny though. Like, and then he brought the guy in a video in the call to like just say we're fine, we're good. You know, like they probably are.
They probably are, yeah. But the internet doesn't. That's not good enough for the internet. He's gonna have to, he's persona non grata forever for being a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I mean, like I've seen his Incredibles 2 breakdown. And I thought it was pretty decent. Like I like a lot of long form content that breaks down media, like Muller's Star Wars series and whatnot.
It's something on in the background while you're doing something.
Yeah, and it really makes you think about like, okay, what did I notice and what did I not?
Yeah.
To really get to the bottom of like how good something is. But like the Toy Story 4 one, I can't get through because of the screaming he does. Like it just becomes too much for me in that video, unlike in the Incredibles 2 one.
Because there is something that I do like admire about people that do get like passionate about like the things they're talking about. I think I didn't see the thing that you and Mimi did, but I know she talked about the Nostalgia Critic. She's always talking about it.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, and she was sort of talking about like this one review that Doug did where he wasn't even in character, but he was clearly getting like very agitated and very upset. Whereas if you look at something like Red Letter Media, Those guys never really get that upset. They never get that passionate about what they're talking
No, they
about, even if
don't.
they like it. But like Doug is not afraid to. I think there was a Twilight review he did about the last one, and he
Yes,
was
there
mad.
was.
Yeah, No, I agree with him though. He's literally like Twilight is going to try and tell me about abortion. That's like
Did you go to school?
That's like me and that guy with the glasses off to do Hamlet. No, we're not qualified. I love it. It's so good.
We don't. We know we're not good enough. We don't go there.
You're tortured. I'm tortured. You're tortured. I'm tortured. We should. Ooh, makes the fucking ghost noise. I love that.
That would be a good one to cover on like the next Doug stream I do.
It was, but I do respect that about him. Like, I agree with Mimi. That was a good point of like, sometimes you do have to, like, if some people are afraid to like something too much. They're like, oh, I like this, but I don't like this as much as that. I'm not a freak.
Right.
I just want to remind all you nerds that, hey, I'm a nerd, but you're nerds.
Headshot.
I'm a nerd that's kind of like a more popular nerd, right? But like. And the thing is, the opposite of that is like you have these user people that legitimately are just screaming about a kid's show. To the point where they're screaming their head off. But
like I think that you can judge kids media like there's a good way, like you can judge kids media if it's shit. Like like I think kids deserve good media. They don't deserve slop. Like
they do, yeah.
A good example is like Kid Icarus, because Kid Icarus talked about Peppa Pig, how he didn't think the show was that good. It was cheaply made, how it doesn't really teach that many good lessons or whatever.
Yeah.
And like Caddy is someone who like has 2 kids or at least stepchildren.
Because a lot of shows
he's actually a parent, so he actually has his perspective actually offers something too about Peppa Pig. But then you got Sonic Sega Gamer who's just seething and raging about how this fucking game company that makes shovelware is just making a fucking shitty shovelware Peppa Pig game that's educational for kids. It's like, why are you getting mad over this? You're not even gonna play it. It's not.
You're not even the target audience either.
That's kind of how I feel. I feel weird.
No one was anticipating Peppa Pig's World Adventure, so no one's even getting disrespected.
The next fucking Metal Gear Solid 3.
Have you seen this animation where it's like the art of murder? And it's like this weird toy.
Yeah, Mimi brought that to my attention, and I took a peek at the pilot.
And I feel really weird about it because it's like I don't know how to feel about it because I know it's definitely not for me, and I definitely knew some people in middle school where they would relate to that about like having comfort characters that they draw all the time. But I also think that just even if I like view it through that lens, it's still very weird and not good to me. There's something about it. It's like this is a great idea, great animation. Well, maybe not great, halfway decent idea to capture a certain kind of nostalgia, but it's like half baked. I don't know.
I think there are some parts of the idea that kind of that might ruin the execution a little bit. Like so like basically, I mean, it's the pilot, so I don't know if there's like anything to really spoil. Like the premise is that there's all these characters in this kid's notebook that come to life at night, then they go back to sleep when the day comes and the kid awakes. But then a new character was drawn that's not like a character from something that the character that the person. It's an original character, and so they're all worried. So then the other characters that are drawn in the notebook kind of get worried, like if they're not going to get drawn as much,
they're going to be replaced.
Yeah, and so then the next night, everyone wakes up. The page with OC is taken out. One of the characters is covered in like water, and one of the characters is covered in dirt. And so the guy from the detective visual novel game starts to lead the investigation. He woke up last to see everything, and it's like, so are we to assume then that they don't have any consciousness? I guess we're to assume that they don't have any consciousness while the actual kid is awake.
I just want to say, I feel like, also, I think that's a very cynical idea that this child, like, I don't know how old the kid is, but they've been drawing probably for, like, a long-ass time if their sketches are to be believed, if it's not just, like, they're really good at drawing the characters. I don't want to believe that this is the first time she's ever had like an original idea of her own, an original thought. There's something very weirdly cynical, like just the fact that she's got all the fucking Funko Pops, and it's like this weird.
I feel like original characters are like one of the first things you would try drawing, right?
Yeah, it's this weird, like, I understand it's a very particular phenomenon they're trying to, like, you know, get across. It's like, okay, the comfort characters. But then it just becomes like, it could just be this, you know, exploration of, you know, a young girl creating it. It just feels like this weird corporate worship, this weird, like, fucking worship of fandom. It's not even fandom.
Yeah, there's a lot of references in it, like Comcap.
They even reference
then
Toy
there's
they reference
Hop
Toy Story
figures.
directly.
They reference Toy Story directly, and Buzz and Woody are just off to the side. It's like toys can't come to life. That's stupid. And it's like you have them right there in frame.
And I'm like, because the thing is,
I don't know how to feel about the references because there's there's a right and a wrong way to do them.
Yeah.
But I guess the more of them you do in quick succession, like the higher chance you have to execute them poorly.
Yeah. I feel like if they had more, like, she definitely would have had more characters drawn. Like, I don't know. Again, this is very, because I'm like a guy, and this is clearly like a woman who has, not a woman, a girl who has like a Tumblr account.
Yeah.
And
I will say that,
and like like it's a fucking musical for some reason. It's like a fucking like Hamilton style. It's a lot of obnoxious things put together in my view.
Yeah, sorry, you were gonna say?
Oh no, I was gonna say, like, that is something I criticized you about, Goodly, because me being an autistic fucking terminally online person, I caught almost every reference in Onion Punch.
Oh no, there are a lot of and I made a little too many of them, considering. But
yeah.
But yeah.
Like,
oh, sorry.
Oh, I was saying, like, that is something I criticized you about. However, I did not catch X-Ray Cat, and I think that was really funny that you just fucking hit X-Ray Cat.
Oh yeah. Just a fucking.
I guess are we also to assume that those are the only 4 characters that she actually draws? Like, she doesn't draw any others or any other characters from those character series interacting with them?
This is the thing, is that there have been a lot of other shows that kind of tapped into that idea of like a young kid's imagination, right? There was Chalk Zone, right?
Who's
and
got
then
the
there was
chalk?
Foster's
I got
Home
the
for
chalk.
Imaginary Friends. And even then, like, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, they kind of like they addressed the idea of like kids just making shit they saw on TV. That was like one of the first jokes of the pilot. It's like they see like Mojo Jojo, and then they're just like all nodding, like fucking like sighing, and like, yeah, some kids just would copy shit they see on TV. We don't know what to do with them. So, and it feels like they're just like, that pilot is like doing that exclusively, and I don't know. It reminds me of this. It's like, it's disturbing in the same way that the Amazing Digital Circus had a fandom immediately before it even became like a fandom. It's like, what
thank
happened?
God this section's done.
It's like you.
I do quite like Digital Circus though. I think it's doing well right now.
You guys think that this is a good?
I haven't seen that many people talk about the show. Honestly, I first heard about it from Mimi, and she was talking about it just because she knows that Enter likes it.
It's actually 12, and I think I'm probably gonna get to bed
Time
soon.
to get on this barrel again.
Take care.
Take care.
Well,
Joey.
no, not, but
Looks like
I'm-
it's now a 3v2.
Well, Kuko, did you say you wanted to make this stream long to make up for the other one or something like that?
Yeah, it's gonna be a long one.
Okay.
Well, you can.
Well, I mean, we've been going for like 3 hours.
Yeah, you can tap out if you want. You know, like just
I'm pretty much gonna go
guys,
until the game's pretty much done.
No, I'm talking to Joey. I'm talking about Joey.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. I'm not tired just yet, but it's getting around time.
With Digital Circus, it's a fine show. Like, it's definitely got its issues. There's a lot more like characters expositioning than like more natural dialogue. But what it was for me more was just like, the pilot wasn't even out, and already there was a fandom. And it just kind of made me think about fandoms in and of themselves. Like, it's not even about developing a fandom around a show. It's the fandom itself is this, like, self-consuming entity now. It's fucking horrible.
I never saw anyone talking about the show until the pilot came out.
Oh,
it seems nowadays that a fandom can really make or break a show.
It's
like, because
it doesn't matter.
They
like,
tend
the
to
fandom,
define shit.
The fandom doesn't care about the show itself. It's just a fun. It's like a fucking vampire trying to feed on a human.
Speaking of vampires.
Because, like, think of it this way, right? How many shows or how many indie stuff do you see where it's like specifically video games, specifically in the horror genre, in the indie horror genre? How much indie horror games are just fucking, hey, make theories, make theories about this?
Yeah. And it's like theories, fucking fan characters. At some point, like, it becomes the original, like, characterization of everybody doesn't matter because everybody just makes their own AUs, their own alternate universes, and eventually the fandom itself just kind of decides whether
It's
or
like,
not
no,
this
I
is
want to play
canon.
by the fucking rules.
No, you're not gonna play by the fucking rules. You're gonna.
Well, maybe I enjoy playing by the rules. You know, maybe that's my fun.
Well, too bad, because all these filthy secondaries who've never actually seen the show but know about all the alternate universe versions of fans are going to decide.
Don't fuck with Persona 5 fans. We haven't even played the game.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm a Conker's Bad Fur Day fan, and I haven't played the game, so I'm also a filthy secondary, but...
I'm technically more a fan than Goodley is.
Yeah.
Goodley, you're bringing
because
back
I'm actually going through the game.
Of the fucking Undertale AUs.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess that's the thing is, like, yeah, well, again, I'm 30, so I guess I'm not... My point of view isn't always the most contemporary one. But yeah, that's what Undertale was. Is like, yeah, here's all the 15 different versions of Sans Undertale. Fucking, here's the evil Sans that's actually evil. Here's the evil Sans that you can't...
fucks his own brother.
Yeah, he fucks his own brother. Well, they're called the Bone Brothers for a reason, Joey. Toby foreshadowed.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I think you saw this with Homestuck too, right? That's an even older fucking thing.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
really into that. I'm not ashamed. I like Homestuck. It influenced my writing. But no, but you would have this thing where, like, the comic was very long and rambling and hard to, like, read. So you'd have people that would just be on Tumblr and they'd see all these OCs, these fucking Homestuck OCs, the, like, fan version of these characters. And at some point, like, the secondaries just took over the fandom. It's like, it doesn't matter what the actual thing is. And that's kind of what we're seeing now is, like, especially you look at FNAF, the first Five Nights at Freddy's game. Like, they gave all these characters, like, they were just animatronics that were possessed by kids, and they had no personality. They like, were working on instinct. Yes?
Goodly.
What?
I think I'm back at the beginning of the game. I
are?
looped back around.
You're supposed to...
Look, there's the dead gargoyle.
Cool. Do you know
I'm back. I looped. I went full circle. I think I know exactly where to go.
Oh yeah, you're going back to the windmill, I think.
Yeah, I gotta go back to the windmill.
Talk to Birdie. Can you talk to Birdie?
Birdie's here. Birdie, you here? Well, the music's bad.
The music's
Man,
bad,
it feels so good to. Let's see what this does.
Oh, Birdie, the delightful alcoholic as always.
I'm gonna go to bed now.
Night.
50 more lives. I'm going back and forth to get those 10 tails.
Since there was something I did want to bring up earlier about the art of murder. Is that, like, I was saying, I think there's stuff about the premise I question or I think doesn't make sense because, like, we brought up, it's like, it's kind of hard to believe that she's only drawing an original character now.
Yeah.
And I guess those are the only 4 characters she draws, and it's like, so I guess she draws them over and over and over again, right?
Yeah.
So what happened? So shouldn't there be like multiple copies of those characters coming out of the sketchbook, or how does
feel
it
like
work?
it's
like
this
a fucked
weird
up one.
worship of the characters as characters. So the more she draws them, I feel like the more real they become, or something, or they get
But the
more
OC
detailed
just
over
had
time.
one sketch and they were alive immediately.
Yeah, but you could kind of tell that they were a little bit. Well, this is the thing. I feel like this would be a more interesting series is if the little girls' drawings were not as polished as they are, because it literally just looks like it's the characters and they're perfect, and maybe that's how she
But
sees
it looks a bit clean, yeah.
Yeah, but it would be interesting if like some of the characters looked a little bit better because she drew them more, or like, and then OC was like very sketchy because like he's not even fit. I mean, he's black and white, so that kind of works into it. They even talked about like
It's war!
We're going to war, boys.
I do know about this chapter. I love this chapter. It's war,
Yeah,
dude.
for some reason we're just doing this now.
Yeah, fucking yeah. Alex Jones is the Secretary of Defense. Everybody, get ready.
How many? I wonder how many more chapters are there.
I think the war is like the last one.
It's the last one before the finale.
Really? I'm that close to the end?
You are.
Holy man, this is not the longest game in the universe, surprisingly.
It's not.
Hey, I killed you already.
That's the nostalgic squirrel.
You remember this, so you don't have to.
He stores it so you can't find his nuts. I don't know. I was trying to be too clever there.
But what was I saying? Oh yeah, right. The art of fuck, what's going on with my cord? The art of murder, right? There's some stuff that doesn't make sense about the premise to me. Like, I guess you have like this is like a similar thing. Like they have a kid, like like the Toy Story. Toy Story kids play with toys, or Inside Out. Riley's emotions, like they literally control her, I guess. But like with the art of murder characters, there's like not really any interaction between them and the kid, because like they're not actually like alive until the kid's like asleep. Like how much do they actually know about the kid if they don't seem to have consciousness about her, about what happens when? I mean, she draws them, but like, what do they really? How do they know anything about the kid really? Because they don't seem to have any consciousness while they're asleep, because they don't know what happened to OC.
It just feels because it's like a lot of different ideas that were already done, kind of combined into one, but all of the individual ideas they're taking from were sort of done. And I guess everybody kind of says, oh, you can say everything's derivative of everything and done better, but like it really does feel like Toy Story is more well thought out. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends is more thought out, and there's also more possibility because there's just more crazy characters. Chalk Zone is more well fucking thought out,
Right.
And
I'm not even saying it's such a it's a problem that's derivative. I'm just saying that like it's not as executed as well, because like how do they know anything about this kid when they don't seem to have any knowledge of what goes on when they're asleep in the notebook?
What's with the picture?
Because like at least with Toy Story, because with Toy
Phil.
Story, like the kid is interacting with the toys while he's playing with them in a way, and they also have awareness while they're like playing dead, you could say. But they don't seem to have any consciousness, because if they have consciousness when
80 lives,
they woke up and OC was dead.
Yeah.
And I saw someone in the comments right away, like guessing what's probably going to be like the actual answer to who done it. It's going to be the kid that they tore they tore OC out of the notebook themselves because they were ashamed of it or something.
It's going to be something else. It's going to be some third party. Yeah.
And it's gonna be that, yeah.
Wouldn't it be interesting if they keep drawing new characters, like more and more new characters, and then the original, like the
I'm looking at the Art of Murder right now, and it's ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, I don't.
Creation of Hiroshima and Nagasaki, circa 2001.
Again, there's a very specific type of person that likes this, and I'm not shitting on them because there's people that I like, but it is that 2010 fucking Tumblr blog page. Fucking Hamilton music, fucking comfort characters.
Yeah, theater kid is what you're saying.
Yeah,
what you're basically saying is theater kids.
Fucking anime art style, and then there's the Disney princess too. But they have to they have to be very pointedly like pro-feminist, and it's like, oh, I don't want a prince. I'm an entrepreneur. All right, haven't seen that before. Cool.
I didn't really get that vibe from the princess in the pilot.
She keeps calling herself a 2D princess.
But that's
2D.
what she is.
I get that. And, like, this is the problem: is that like.
Well, she's calling herself a 2D princess to differentiate herself from like the 3D films.
And I understand that, but the entire thing is
Oh,
drawn
shit.
in 2D. Like, I don't think it works. Like, there's very little difference between the art styles, and they keep trying to make these like almost like drawn together style, like jokes about them being from different series.
Right. Yeah.
And it's like you all just look like vague anime characters. The fucking kid doesn't look like... The kid literally has to say, I'm an American cartoon. Oh, really? You just look like the same fucking amorphous blob that you were all creating.
The black and white character?
No, the cupcake girl.
The cupcake, the hokey soy sauce bitch.
Oh, I can't
I will say,
I really can't tell.
Drawn Together actually does use like different animation styles compared to this for their characters, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, no. Because it's all... And I like, if you really look, you can kind of tell, like, okay, the kid, the Adventure Time kid is a little bit more simplified. The Disney princess is more, like, a little bit more traditional Disney. But, like, it's blink and you miss it. It's like, fucking, a hair's difference.
Oh, that's an awful noise.
They kind of do look like they're animated a bit of the same, and but I guess maybe that's the idea since it's the kid's art style.
Yeah, but the kids. Well, the thing is, though, the kid is a very like tiny kid, and that gets into another thing of: do these characters actually look like this? Is she actually drawing that good, or is this from her?
Here's the thing: a person can change art styles.
Yeah,
and a person evolves their art style the more and more they draw.
Oh,
yeah, but this is like a kid that's in school. I doubt they've changed up their art style that much.
Dude, fucking art styles can change in a pretty short time span.
Why are we yapping when Helm's got the diarrhea? We gotta help him, guys.
Like if they're actively learning, that is, if you're actively learning how to improve your art style can change very quickly.
I can't tell if we're being like too nitpicky with this, or our criticisms are actually legitimate. Because again, like, it's for a very specific type of person.
I'd say you got some valid criticisms.
Yeah.
Yeah, my criticisms are mostly just about like how the world works. It's like, how can they have like a connection to this kid if they there's not really any chance for them to observe the kid, really. Because they don't seem to have any consciousness outside of when they're alive, when the kid is fucking asleep.
Yeah, is the thing. I love how Goodly Storm and Joe are having their own conversation while Kuko is just playing and reacting to the game. Yeah, I mean he's in, he's in the later levels too. He really has to lock in because it gets much harder, right?
Yeah, no, I'm glad that you guys are entertaining because I'd just be like laughing at the cutscenes and.
Yeah.
I'm basically enjoying the game as if I'm not recording, like I'm a child again. This is like the first game I feel like I'm like a kid again.
Once
enjoying
again,
myself.
I don't know if I'm spoiling, but this is Conker being a bastard again and just luring this guy to his death. He's perfectly okay to step on people's lives.
Oh, he's going. Oh.
He's got the diarrhea. Mamma mia.
Oh, I'm so big and round.
Baby got the diarrhea. What? You don't like diarrhea?
Oh, not particularly, no.
You don't like poop jokes? You don't like scatological humor? Now we're all just watching the game. Now we're all just like...
Yeah, I'm like tense now. Because I like how the crates are now ammo boxes. That's very funny.
Yeah. It's like in 64.
So is this like one of the most iconic sections of the game?
Yeah.
I feel like the Great Mighty Pooh is like the most iconic.
Well, one of the most. I mean, this game seems to have a lot of iconic sections.
This chapter had a part where it was so bad that Nintendo had to step in and be like, "All right, guys, listen, we're fine."
Yeah, they were experimenting on a squirrel.
Yeah. Listen, we're fine with zombies getting their heads blown off. We're fine with jumping on a flower's titties. We're fine with, you know, Conker being smushed, smashed, fucking exploded into tiny
Trans
little...
jokes, all that stuff.
Yeah,
that
we're
shit's
fine with
fine.
all that, but this is a little too far.
Like, this is just so fucking morbid.
What was it? Literally just like a guy getting dissected or something?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
he was literally saying, please kill me, wasn't it?
Oh.
It was like, please help me.
Well, I mean, that's war for you, you know? That war is it's no mercy. You think the people at the beaches of Normandy, you think they were given any kind of censorship? No, they weren't censored. They had their organs cut out. They had their intestines slipped up like spaghetti.
So there's electric eel around here, so I gotta be careful of that.
Like, Nintendo's fine with all the other gore in the game, but this, nah, that was too far.
They need to have some electricity.
Electricity over here.
How you gonna do that? I don't know.
Sasuke parody is literally just Ling Ling from Drawn Together. That's his character joke, and the dynamic between the others. He's Japanese, and we can't understand him.
Yeah, it kind of is like a worse Ling Ling. It is. And then Ling Ling has the added bonus of the fact that, you know, it was the early 2000s, so the Japanese he was speaking was not Japanese. It was just a white person kind of saying vaguely Japanese-sounding sim gibberish. And that,
Is the Sasuke...
you know, looking back is even more funny.
Is the Sasuke parody actually speaking actual Japanese?
Well, he better be, because, you know, this isn't the Drawn Together days. You can't make up fake Japanese anymore. As funny as that is as a concept.
Harikari Tsunami, Kamikaze Banzai.
Oh, the fucking... what are you referencing? That,
scary movie.
Oh, yeah.
That's scary.
The little kid, the little Japanese kid. It's sashimi. And
Nagasaki, Hiroshima, sushimi!
And then he disappears into the... Yeah.
Yeah, he disappears and goes, sushimi!
Yeah. I would hope that character is speaking actual Japanese.
He probably is then. I feel like someone on Twitter would have complained about it if they weren't by now.
Well, you don't gotta worry about that no more, pal. You don't gotta worry about... Well, there's a lot of things you have to worry about because of that, but you don't need to worry about that.
What do you mean?
Well, because Twitter isn't Twitter anymore.
Twitter is just
like
I'm not
4chan. Twitter is
I'm
like
not calling it
4chan
X.
too.
Frankly,
I'm not saying
better.
it's not. I'm not saying it is X. I'm just saying like. That...
Are you talking about like the Blue Sky Exodus? Because like I don't think that any of those people have permanently quit Twitter. They will be back.
But what I'm saying is that kind of like mindset doesn't have any power anymore because Twitter was just turned into like 4chan Part 2, so those people just kind of get clowned.
Electric Boogaloo.
Honestly, I've never really been on 4chan ever.
No, it's a
but
terrible place.
People always make it sound like it's some like dark secret organization where a bunch of shenanigans go on.
No, it's just a shitpost site. It literally is just a
depends on the
shitpost.
board is the thing. Like if you go on the B board, you'll find like just people posting gore and shit. But then you go on.
Oh
something
God.
Like, there's like a cooking.
B is mostly just porn.
Complaining about Pokemon.
Yeah, and then you go on to like.
Oh fucking shit! Oh my lord!
There's like a cooking board where it's literally just people talking about cooking, you know, and then maybe they'll call somebody retarded for doing a dumb thing.
And then you get Paul. You get the most
Excuse me.
racist shit known to man.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
I got blown the fuck up. If I was a regular man, I'd be dead.
You were blown the fuck out. That little red squirrel. I'm gonna name this. This episode, Little Red Squirrel gets blown the fuck
Kuko
out.
gets his
PTSO.
legs blown the fuck up.
Yeah.
Like, with 4chan, it's either the funniest shit you'll ever see, or it's the most racist shit you'll ever see.
Or it's something that's legitimately traumatizing.
Yeah, that too.
But again, I feel like a hypocrite because I do defend 4chan as a concept, but I don't go on there. I just look at green texts that other people repost from the fucking...
You're not like me, who's actually just been on it.
Yeah.
For a little while.
I was on it once when I was a kid. Like, I posted one thing on, like... I think I went on fashion, and then I posted a picture I drew of, like, a big blob guy. And the blob guy said, "Show me your tits," and then that's the only thing I posted, and I got off of it. I got embarrassed.
Wait, I think I've seen that picture before.
No, you haven't.
No, I'm joking. I'm fucking.
Yeah, no,
you know,
that
I'm
would be,
taking the piss.
of course. Once again, Kuko's like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm making fun of it at this point. I'm like, oh yeah, I think I've seen this. I recognize that bedrock. I'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, holy shit! This guy just
I
fucking.
mostly just use 4chan nowadays for X, because X is very interesting.
Yeah, X Files are fascinating.
Yeah,
There's a cat
I mean that's
born with devil horns. Did you see that?
dude. Like I would fucking watch hours upon hours of like fucking X compilations on 4chan.
There was this one post about like a Wii U that had a bunch of like paralyzed spiders in it, and it was kind of interesting because like one of the guys posted like something weirdly poetic. He said they lived and died like we did in the fucking dark. And I'm like, man, that's
so real.
It is real, yeah.
That's real. What the fuck?
One of my favorite X stories. It kind of fucked me up for a few weeks because it was like, oh fuck, I hate this shit. Like, it was about this like I think it was like this father and his daughter, and essentially they lived in this big house, and inside the walls were like these secret compartments and shit. There were like these secret rooms. Like one little vent could lead to an entirely new room that they haven't discovered before. And one day, the girl is just fucking around. She's home alone, and she enters this crawl space. And when she gets to the other side of the crawl space, there's just this guy. There's this guy, and he's eyeless. And he's sitting there dead. And this is when the crawl space gets blocked off behind her. And like at this point, she's like screaming and pounding on the door. Father comes home, hears her screaming, pushes the shit out of the way, and gets her out. The dead guy isn't there anymore. And eventually they keep hearing shit. They keep hearing shit around the house. And eventually they hear footsteps coming from downstairs. And that's when they block off the entrance to the doorway. But the thing starts like fucking breaking it down. And so, with no other option of escape, Father grabs the girl, jumps out of the window. Kind of like, I think he like breaks his legs on the way down. But he looks up and sees the fucking dead guy staring at him from the top floor. And I was like, ugh. That fucked me up for a bit. That was scary. Love that shit.
I'm sorry to say, gentlemen, but I do think I am going to head out now.
All right.
See you, Doc. See you. It was very good talking to you.
Of course, absolutely. I enjoyed being on here. Thank you for having me on.
It's very awkward, by the way. You guys don't say anything.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Dr. Storm.
Mr. Dr. Storm to you, motherfucker.
Mr. Dr. Professor Storm.
Oh wow, so I cannot go anywhere near this guy.
PhD in storms.
Yeah. That's
yeah,
the thing.
he's
I really
like
I should have pressed him on his medical license. His schooling.
I wonder if any war veterans played this game and triggered their PTSD.
Their PTSD, like some of the old World War II veterans are like, oh yeah, this is a funny cartoon game with some crude humor, it'll be fine.
Cartoon game about the red drill. There would be a lot of games that you could get PTSD from, is the thing.
You know, it's like that absolute nutcase meme where it's like, you know, it's like my SpongeBob, be respectful for my grandfather, he was in the war. Like absolute nutcase SpongeBob was just like, oh yeah, sure, fire, fire, fire! You know, fire, we're gonna fucking die! We're gonna fucking die!
Damn.
Get that fucking dog! Grenade!
It really is weird what happened to the word fucking trigger, right? Because like, triggers used to be like a very serious medical term. And then people.
And now it's like you're triggered.
No, like a bunch of people legitimately thought they were doing good. They were trying to like expand the idea of what triggering was. 'Cause at first it was like you were molested, you were in war,
or you were like a Vietnam War. Yeah.
But then some people were like, well, actually, you can get PTSD from Twitter. And then it immediately, like, those people who thought that they were, like, helping, like, oh, we're expanding the use of it. And then it turned into a total fucking joke. And then it became ironic. Then it became so ironic. The people using it, it became like, oh, this is a, you're like a boomer.
See, the fact that you're tapping a fork on a glass bowl is triggering me right now.
No. But then it became like, people only used it ironically to make fun of the people that used the word trigger. But then that became like, oh, you're like an old boomer, conservative or whatever. And now it's to the point where it's not even used for that. Like, it's still used for that kind of. But people will literally just see something they don't like, and they'll just go, ooh, triggered. Like, if people in my real life will do that. My fucking mom will do that. It's like, ooh, triggered. I think my mom's friend. And it's like, now it's a complete joke, and it doesn't mean anything, but we still have these people that are having PTSD flashbacks because they see a firework, you know. It's kind of interesting. Some people think they're doing good, but they're actually, you know, the road to hell is paved with good intentions.
I think we're about to see Shaving Ryan's privates.
Wow.
We've
knocked him the fuck out to shave his privates.
We've created a culture where it is acceptable to flip out over like the smallest thing.
Which is good for us because as autistic people, it's just normal for us to have meltdowns as an adult, which is embarrassing. It makes us feel like we're children still, which essentially.
But then I'll look at other people and I'll be like, "You guys are fucking insane," and then I realize, oh, I do the same shit.
No, that's the thing. Is like you'd think we'd have some kind of camaraderie. We don't. I have like you will have like fucking tism spats. And I'll be like, I know exactly what he's going through.
Oh, the guy just threw up.
Yeah, I know exactly how you feel, but I think you're fucking.
You stop doing that. I don't want to be around you right now. It's like, oh, I can't fucking love thy brother. I can't, you know. You gotta. It's weird.
No, because I'll do that too. I'll like fucking. I'll get really uncomfortable. I'll get like really uncomfortable when people. When people like me will get mad at some of the same reasons that I get mad at,
yeah.
You know?
I think it's like the fucking 4chan story about like the tard raptor. He got really triggered, and then he started screaming, and the screaming triggered all the other autists because it's a loud noise. It's a loud, distressing noise. It's the worst thing. Great conversation as we're watching all these squirrels get murdered.
I'm reacting to it, unlike you guys. I'm like, holy! I just assume people have stopped watching at this point. I'm like, I'm doing this for me at this point.
No, these streams really have just become like it's like a regular Discord conversation we were
talking about. We were talking about the game in like the first part. The second part, it was like half and half, and now we're just stopped. Completely stopped talking about it.
It's hard. Like the more people we get on, the harder it is to have.
Shit! Is that napalm?
That's really bad. It's harder to stay on topic the more people you get because at some point.
This is like horrifying.
You're
he got his Okay, that's He found his arm.
He just puts it.
Shaving Ryan's privates, dude.
Yeah, I've never seen this movie. I should probably see it, but.
This would be my face. Get the heck out of here. I do remember this.
I think I have a picture of just that's the thing I posted to foreshadow that we were playing this game. It's just Conker's horrified face with the war helmet on.
I wonder if you can get shot if you stand still.
Probably. I should probably take away that young Honkai Star Rail specimen there. If Dr. Storm's not.
It's not Honkai Star Rail.
Oh, it's one of those.
Get the fuck out of here. Holy shit, they're just murder holes, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the war chapter.
Yeah, what is this, war or something?
It's war! They didn't fuck around when they called it that.
I think that's what makes it funnier is it gets like. It's this kiddie game, but it gets like it ramps up in drama.
Yeah.
Like,
well, it's a kiddie game that cusses and has giant titties and gore.
Well, it's obviously like
teddies.
It's obvious.
I hate these guys.
No, but it's kind of like, at first it's more lighthearted, you know, with its gore and its jokes, and then you get to the horror level.
We went from like Always Sunny to like fucking like Horrors of War type shit.
And I think like they kind of dipped it with the horror level. They kind of added some like uncomfortable shit. Like, there's zombies, and it's actually a little bit tense. And then they get to this part.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, this is.
I gotta do it, but I'm not equipped properly.
Oh, that's sweet.
I think you should press B now.
Got the fucking cigar.
Hold ya. Move it out.
So do I just... Okay, so I
It's
can...
like a podcast of Subway Surfers in the background. Yeah, if you...
yeah, no, literally.
No, you've been here long enough.
Except here it's like much less lighthearted.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of... I feel like that
Yes, my
could be
God.
the appeal, right? Is like, there's just gameplay
Okay.
going on.
Yeah.
We've talked
I mean, we're
about-
basically a
that's
podcast with
straight.
gameplay anyway, so...
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, I think you would do good as a podcast.
The problem is, I feel like if I didn't have a game to play, like I would get choked up and be like, "Oh, what do we talk about? What do we talk about?" If we didn't,
I mean, that's why you have other people.
I guess so,
Nancy's
yeah.
Bunker boys.
Again, I'm gonna like soon.
What?
I don't know who I'm gonna have on, but I want to have like a Christmas gift tier list. There's a lot of things I came up with. Right? Like we just rank all the different gifts that you could get for Christmas: socks, a car,
Video games.
gift card. And I want to have, because like I want to have some gifts that are more like girl centric and more boy centric, so we have girls and guys on to just give their.
Goodly, you're gonna get your. Goodly, people are gonna get mad if you do that.
Why?
It's not.
It's not.
It's
as
sexist.
binary. Well, we'll have a non-binary person on to just even.
All right,
things out.
cool. We'll have some non-binary gifts.
I don't know what we're gonna.
Yeah,
what
we'll
we're
get
gonna
Safi
there.
on.
Yeah, we'll get Safi on. Safi will be horrified and stunned the whole time. Just terrified.
So, they're
Like,
telling me
Safi,
the
what do you think
lasers.
if-
This is like Metal Gear Solid, dude.
Yeah. Could I join like I did with the Halloween one? I am gender fluid. You know what? We might
Yeah.
just have to. Well, you know, I'll look into that.
Who's saying that?
Static Satanic Soul.
Satanic Soul, dude.
No.
Satanic,
Oh, this is
you do,
actually
and I
really
know this
tense.
I'm joking. That's not up to me.
You do need to get a better like microphone because it really does sound like a McDonald's drive-through.
Hello, can I take your order?
Yeah. Hello, sir. Please sever your liver.
It's funny, I'm on my phone actually.
You're really phoning it in. You're
Don't
really
worry.
phoning it in.
I'm gonna like PC, like a proper fucking PC.
Oh, that's good. You don't have to walk through the woods as we're talking.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk through the woods right now. Hold up.
You hear the blaze of the wind, the snow, the sleet.
You end up in the windy chapter of Conker, and you're like,
Yeah.
oh shit.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, guys? I'm out here in New York.
Harass some passersby. We need the views, man. Start fucking with people. Be Johnny Somali.
And then get hunted in the streets.
Oh yeah. Well, you know, I mean, you have a little time before that happens. You got to build notoriety first. You have to go to a Japanese subway and keep screaming Hiroshima, Nagasaki. You have to go to the Holocaust Museum and just do a bunch of Heil Hitlers. You know,
Yeah.
You gotta build a reputation for being a complete scumbag. Being a irredeemable piece of... I don't want to say irredeemable, but a piece of shit.
9/11 memorial and start going.
No, start flying around like a plane with your arms spread out.
Yeah.
I hate
Just
that
like-
would actually be fucking... I hate
Or
that
out.
I'm laughing at that because I'm imagining it, and I would give that a like. I would give that a thumbs up. I'm just
Yeah.
like an idiot, like a fully grown man going... brrrr.
Just with his arms spread out, running in circles.
Oh, yeah. No. Just
I start bumping into people and I go.
The victims are here to visit their fucking families. It's horrible. And you're
Yeah,
both-
and I just start running into the victims like.
Oh, shit.
You have
Oh
like
no,
a phase-
sir, get down! Oh, the second tower's been hit.
You have like a
Prepare to die!
You just
Allah Akbar!
open wide, here comes the airplane. You've got like
Open wide, here comes the airplane.
Fake toy buildings, and you're flying a toy plane into the Lego building set that you brought. You just fucking. You need to be wearing a Christian. I imagine the guy doing this is wearing like a Christian, like clown shirt.
I'm wearing the Christian shirt as I'm doing it too.
Yeah, there's like one or two. There's got to be a second person too, because you know the two planes.
There's got to be like 4 planes. Yeah,
There's
4 people.
There's 2 planes, and then there's 2 people, and then there's 1 person in like a field in Washington. They didn't hit the Pentagon. What was it? I always keep forgetting like what they were trying to. The third thing they were trying to hit. But then the plane landed. The Washington Monument or something? I don't know.
I think so.
I'm a fucking idiot. I'm American. I don't even know my history. And I'm not a minority on that either. I took AP fucking English. We really just ended up learning how to, there's some things I remember, but we learned how to take multiple choice tests very well.
Yeah.
What is this? Saving Private Ryan here? What is this? Some kind of Saving Private
No,
Ryan?
it's Shaving Ryan's Private's good one.
Saving Private Ryan, more like. Remember that Family Guy episode? Stream the stream in VR chat. That does sound interesting. I don't have a virtual reality machine, though. Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. May I take your order?
Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order?
I never actually watched that. Is it good?
What?
Yeah, I haven't.
Good.
I remember seeing it on commercial. Like I remember seeing ads on DVDs, like VHSs that I was watching, but I never like actually watched it.
That's one of my fucking favorite movies of all time.
Well, maybe we should watch it. Maybe you should show that to me, the same way I had you watch The Nightmare Before Christmas twice over.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'm gonna make you
I
watch.
got stuck in a
Good
firefight, dude.
I will say this much: the sequel is pretty good. I'll say that much, but
Can we be
it's all right.
burgers while we're watching it? Will you buy me a burger?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We'll get the good burger.
Yeah, make sure it has honey mustard because it's really hard eating a burger with no.
Eating a burger without any honey
Eating a burger with no
mustard.
mustard. Eating a burger with no mustard. Eating a burger. Oh.
I fucking hate you that you. What even is that? What even is that meme? Is it like one of those NPC memes?
It's just a guy going like, why are apples or it's like why are oranges called oranges, but an apple is not called red? Oh, I can't. Oh my goodness.
Vampire?
Can't take it anymore. Eating a burger with no honey mustard. Eating a burger with no honey mustard.
No context to it whatsoever.
No honey mustard.
Is what you're saying. There's no context.
Yeah, there's just no fucking context. It's just some guy saying some retarded shit.
Because for some reason there's been this like uptick in. I think this was a little bit ago, but the TikToks where it's just a guy repeating phrases and it's supposed to resemble like NPCs in a video game. Yeah. I need more bullets. I need more bullets. Hasta la vista, baby.
More bullets. More bullets.
That fellow was bouncing on a large cock for some reason. I don't know. I think is it some kind of.
He made a sequel. He made a sequel where he was, you caught me, bro. You caught me. You caught me eating a Subway sandwich on a balcony. Eating a Subway sandwich on a balcony.
Yeah. Damn. A perky yerky? Mmm. A perky yerky? Thank you. Mmm.
Perky yerky? Thank you. Mmm. We should do NPC streams, Goodly.
We should, yeah.
We're never getting out of the forest. We're never getting out of the forest. We're never getting out of the forest.
Yeah, sucking my own dick without a condom. Ugh.
Sucking my own dick without a condom.
Sucking my own dick without a condom. Thank you. Thank you very much for the sub. He's sucking my own dick without a condom.
Go. I'm doing okay, I think. This is just
chop,
very weird.
Chocolate.
Very weird twin stick controls for not twin stick.
It's very hard to play Conker with twin stick controls. It's very hard to play Conker with twin stick controls.
Well, it's very hard to play Conker with faux twin stick controls.
Yeah.
It's very hard to play Conker with twin stick controls.
I really
like,
wish I was playing Live and Reloaded for this
very
part,
hard
because
to
I
play
heard it was basically just Halo controls.
Yeah.
Hard to play Conker with twin stick controls.
Because like, there's a lot of things about like Conker Live and Reloaded that they kind of like they tried to make it look more realistic. They upped the graphics, but it kind of lost the Looney Tunes charm.
Some of its charm, yeah.
Yeah, everything.
Like the teddies apparently look a lot more like, I guess, like people
They
rather
don't
than teddy bears.
Like, I don't think they even try to make it realistic. They just kind of like put some bloom on it, you know.
It's like this is how games will look in 2012, and it's
Yeah,
like
this is
Mario.
how
It's
games
like
in 2013.
Well, when I say realistic, I don't necessarily. I mean more like the textures, right? Because the textures, they were pushing the N64 to its absolute limit. And then, you know, they got onto the Xbox 360 or whatever, and they were like, we can have, like, realistic fur texture. But by doing that, that kind of, like, defeats the purpose. Like, they kind of don't understand, well, he's like a cartoon squirrel. You don't need to see every single speck of hair on a cartoon squirrel. Is kind of what I mean, I guess. Why has he got a cigar? This is no time to celebrate.
This cartoon character is smoking?
Were you raised in a barn?
In a barn full of idiots?
Full of imbeciles? Oh, that was actually.
I really do remember seeing that Guptail video and getting just angry at the idea that if I wore a shirt I was going to go to jail. My libertarian ass was so like, no, stop yelling at me. You can't yell at me for that. You can't yell at me for that. I hated Guptail.
I like the elevator music. That's very classy, guys.
Yeah, it is.
Doing your mom?
That's
just insulting.
Invite Chris Griffin, AI, in for the next episode. Yeah, that would be good. Yeah, specifically Chris. I think one of the most boring.
Are we going to do a Jack where it's like a goodly AI?
I don't know. I would have to like purchase the like the not free version of ChatGPT if I wanted to like I guess like feed different things into it, like feed images in. Because that times you out. Like you do that like once, and it's like, okay, you can't do that for the next 2 days. It would have been funny if there was a serial mascot.
You hear them like
character that's
screaming too.
Oh really?
Like they're
It's okay, they're not people. They're an allegory for Germans. Don't tell EBZ I said that.
And as we all know, Germans are not people.
Exactly, but don't tell EBZ.
Well, mind you, have like pedophiles.
Oh. What?
Because, you know, the Jew gold and all that stuff. Because of Postal.
I don't think
They
Jew
do a
gold
bowl.
has anything to... Well, alright.
He was like in the children. The guy was
the
like, "What the
children,
fuck
yeah.
is wrong with you?"
What the fuck is wrong with... Yeah, it's the most realistic reaction in that whole movie. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, yeah. Man, there's some things that I don't like about Uwe Boll, but that movie kind of makes up for like 50% of them.
Goodly, I think you would
Jump
win.
scares start to lose their luster after a while.
You think I'd what?
I think you'd win in a fight against Uwe Boll.
Well, I would have to train first. I would have to do a lot of training.
No, you would rock his shit. You would rock his shit.
I don't think I would. I think he's a very... Well, I mean, maybe now that he's like... I don't know, he's in his silver age. This is the thing that I kind of don't like, is like, I understand we don't like Jake Paul, Logan Paul, but that weird fight with Mike Tyson, it felt like a fucking, like, damned if you do, damned if you don't thing. Because people started making fun of, like, oh, Mike Tyson's gonna cream the dude. Mike Tyson's gonna cream him. But then, like the more the fight, like, started getting anticipated, people were just making fun of, like, oh, you're gonna fight a guy when he's 50? You're gonna fight him when he's, like, old and you know, not in his prime? And it's like, well, which one is
No,
it?
yeah, it's a lose-lose situation for Jake, because
Yeah.
either one, he
Like, I
loses
understand.
and, like, fucking 30 years past his prime. 2, he loses again. 2, he wins again. 30 years past his prime. Either way, lose-lose.
But like, would
So
people be saying that about him if he wasn't like Jake Paul or Logan?
no, people would absolutely be saying that about anyone. Is the thing.
Oh, well, that's
even my brother was fucking saying that, and like my brother was saying that, and he doesn't know a fucking thing about Jake Paul. He doesn't know fucking shit about the Paul brothers. The only thing that he knows about the Paul brothers is that Logan was in WWE and that Jake Paul is a new boxer. That is the only thing he knows about the fucking Paul brothers. And he's not on the internet like that. He's not on the internet like that.
He just knows a lot about boxing.
Well, he knows about WWE and he knows about like boxing, Yeah. Like he doesn't know about the Paul brothers because he's not, fucking terminally online like that where it's like, oh, these have been a nuisance for years. He just sees them as okay, they're just these new fucking celebrities or whatnot.
Yeah. He sees them the way the world sees the Rizzler and the 3 Rizzlers or whatever the fuck's going on with those overweight individuals that are shown everywhere.
Like even he was saying, yeah, like Jake Paul, it's a lose-lose because this is a fucking like 20-year-old facing off against someone way past his prime. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people share that same sentiment.
I'm really glad I'm playing on N64 controller. Because this would have been very awkward on a fucking Xbox controller.
Thank goodness you're smoking a cigarette. That really helps.
Oh wow, an actual platforming section in the shooting game.
Are these also teddies? What is it? Are they? Those are the things you were.
Yeah, they're
killing
teddies.
earlier? No, I think those
like
are the fucking
people.
No, look, I think they're the guy that you blew up with the bomb. Oh, jeez. Yeah, look at that. It's the same species. It's Helm's species. Well, you can't see it now because I guess you died. Oh no, you didn't.
No, I told you. You can just make a run for it. Oh, here we go. This was what was originally supposed to be the.
One of those guys. More teddies. Really, that's incredible. If you were to give this game to say 20.
Like either way you look at it, Goodly,
Oh, it's funny because I think what they're doing is like, because this made absolutely no sense to anyone, this scene, but it's actually them.
It's supposed to be a blooper.
Yeah, it's supposed to be them talking about the deleted scene, I think.
What the fuck? Oh, it's that character.
No, because they're saying, well, if you show.
And that's where, and that's because I'd seen that scene before, and I always thought I was like, oh yeah, it's like a, it's like a.
I feel like that was
it's like a. Oh hey, this is all like an act. This is all like a movie.
Yeah. I feel, is it like a consensus that this is like the least funny joke in the? I think one of the.
I mean, it's definitely played the most straight. It seems like.
Yeah. Like,
it's pretty funny, I'd say. Like, it's
Hold on.
One of those guys.
Because you see these things as like these monsters,
Incredible. I mean, what if you were to give this game to say 20 intelligent people? I mean, what would that
do? Like, what? Let's face it. What would that do?
Really, that's interesting.
Like, I feel like that's sort of that's the fucking like that's sort of the ethics committee being like, what if you gave this game to some people? What would they think of it? I guess that is kind of, yeah, it's them being like sophisticated. They had the fucking the long cigarettes to indicate that they are.
I always wanted the long cigarettes. If I ever smoke cigarettes, don't let me do this, but let me have those long ones at the very least.
I'll light a Twizzler on fire and I'll put it on the long cigarette. You can smoke that. That's better for you.
Oh, thank you. Or a candy cigarette. We put that in a
lime. What is this here? It's odd how and more people are getting big jobs, and their backstory is they were some rando on YouTube once. Like the amazing being a doctor, Vivzy Pop doing her own show, Gooseworks 2, or the Paul brothers now being boxers. Like, yeah,
I mean
well, I'd rather them be boxers.
In all fairness, Vivzy Pop put in the fucking work, okay?
Yeah.
Vivzy Pop was doing shit for so many people. I mean, they were like Vivzy was hired by Good Mythical Morning to do like art.
When what I will say is that people keep saying old media is dead, and it's been dying for a very long time. Oh.
Like, to be fair, Vivzy worked hard for her position.
Like, people
as much as I make fun of Hasbro Hotel, I will say she has put in the fucking work.
People watch more podcasts nowadays than they do watch like Hollywood movies. So I mean, keep that in mind. Like, it's going to be a great year for the indie people. I mean, if not just because there's going to be large carcasses that
Just stay there.
I'd like to
Cavalry
think.
has arrived. Sorry, you can't move. I see now. Do you know which switch it is? Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
you can't say she's lazy because one of the criticisms, and I think this is kind of good criticism to have, is that there's too much animation going on at once in any given scene in a Vivzy Pop production.
There you go.
Yeah. I never saw the complaint.
Oh, he's dead.
Most complaints I've seen is that she's just generally unfunny and like can't really write, and I kind of agree with that.
Well, watch some of the fucking
That is
scenes in
my
the
problem
pilot,
with it.
right? There's so much chaos going on in certain scenes, and it's like, and I know for some of them that's the point, but others it's like, I feel like if you focus the animation, then you convey what was going on a little bit better.
Yeah.
You look great. I gotta go.
Wasn't this also supposed to be changed? Like he was gonna die?
What? Who?
No, I think he was always supposed
This
to.
character who was
be
executed is like just electrocuted because he's got the turtle shell. Is this the guy who has? Oh, is that the guy who has the armor, or did he just get electrocuted?
No, that's not the guy with the armor. I don't think.
Oh,
I
so
don't
he
think
just
we'll
got
see him till
electrocuted,
later.
but he's fine. He's okay. I'm okay. It's like the dude at the end of Freddy Got Fingered, like the kid, like falls into the fucking fan and gets chopped to pieces. I'm okay.
I'm just checking something.
Props to Zach Hadel and Vivzy for getting into the big leagues. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Zach took absolutely everybody with him, too. He's like every YouTuber, like content creator, every animator you could think of. Like, not only are they working on it, their style is represented in some way, right? You've just got the dude that does all the, like, morph suit fucking AI... like the dude that did the Grinch video, the dude that did the like the lanky Kong reacts to the DK song, like that guy was in there.
Like I'll say like, yeah, Zach is also like helping. Zach is also helping other people in the like get into the industry, and you know what? That's really fucking cool. I always admire. Like, you know. Ah, fuck. I'm doing my own playthrough right now. I'm focused right now. I can't hold test.
Oh, sorry, Satanic Soul. I did see your DM. I just listened to it. I heard 30-year-old man. And you know what? I'm offended by that.
How many of these fucking wasps do I have to fight off, by the way?
A lot.
Wow, you're like really far behind.
Yeah,
I'm
very.
To the third fight? Did you get to the third wasp fight yet, Kuko?
There's a third one?
There's a fight.
So.
I'm gonna kill myself if there's a third one. I hate this already.
Just keep shooting the ceiling there, buddy.
I was kind of coming to grips. I hadn't done the chain gun in a couple hours.
I hate the controls. I hate the controls. I hate the fact that they are doing this to me.
We're playing through both very infamous shooting sections.
I might actually flip my shit.
Well, don't do it, We're playing. We gotta play parallel games on this program.
Yeah.
Why don't you pull out your fidget spinner if you're too distracted as well? Oh, he's gonna kill you, buddy. He's getting close. Oh, there he goes.
I hate these fucking wasps.
Yeah, but did it like at least? Yeah, it did sound a little bit better. Yeah. I guess.
Holy shit! Damn. Man, how many waves of these guys?
I hate that I have to fucking hit them directly. Why? Why are they so fast? Why are these things so fast? Why are they fucking everywhere?
Joey's gonna exhaust his squirrel tail, says Laughing Hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How does Chad think I'm doing so far?
Yeah.
Outside of me getting sniped.
Yeah.
There is currently one person in chat, so let me ask that one person. Helm, how is he doing, buddy? Put a 1 in the chat if you're in chat. Oh,
It says, so the walkthrough says I'm like 3 hours and 50 minutes into a 4-hour, 45-minute campaign.
Oh, I got it. I will say this game kind of sucks without save states. Some of this game, yeah. You know, maybe Saber was right when he said this game was too hard.
Well, I think it just has day-to-day shooting controls. We're used to the standard these days.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And it is a game meant for adults, and it's meant to get harder for adults.
Yeah. Well, back in the day, you know, like I guess. Yeah, it is specifically the shooting controls, but still. Yeah, yeah. I want to say the aiming is like the only hard part of this game. The aiming is genuinely the only hard part of this game.
Sorry, Hideo Kojima, but I don't think you qualify as an emotion. And Hideo Kojima says, this is bullshit. You let BMW M3 GTR in. And the BMW M3 GTR says, wee. I don't know what it sounds like.
Joey, I thought you liked Conker. I do. I love Conker.
He needs to conquer his negative feelings about this particular section of the game is what he needs to do.
Yeah, it's a skill issue. You should just be like me and be like, well, I'm not playing good enough, I guess.
Yeah.
Conker is genuinely like, well, I was gonna say my biggest inspiration for the Fluffers, but that hasn't come out yet. So, and no one here really knows what I'm talking about, unless, except the 5 people that I have told it about.
Come on, come on.
But don't worry, I keep talking about it. Something about it's going to come out soon. Expect it maybe just an estimated time frame. Possibly January, maybe February. Probably March. Animation takes a while.
How about you march right out there and jump off a cliff?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Goodly. That's what I want to hear.
A long walk off a short pier, that's what I think.
I think those are wonderful words of encouragement.
Oh, yeah, that's great, buddy. Hey,
I will be taking part.
You want to see something really encouraging? Hold on. Where are you? Where's your DM? Here you go.
Fuck, dude.
Is there
This
another?
shit's
Is there another
hard, dude.
guy shoving sand up his asshole?
No,
Image?
it's not. Oh, that's a classic. I haven't done that. Such a that was so long ago. Man.
Okay, I just saw it.
Back when the Onion Punch server was still like a used server.
Hope you didn't show that on stream, Goodly.
No, I didn't.
Because we're on.
I sent that sand guy to the 18 plus server and I added everybody and everyone was so fucking pissed at me. Like even the nicest people, they came into the VC, they were like, "What the fuck? Why did you do that?" It was like, because it was funny.
Yeah, for the lols.
It is very fun.
I did it for Tillols. I troll a lol dude.
I did it for Tillols, to trolls.
I'm gonna post it on Encyclopedia Dramatica. Oh wait, that site's not up anymore. Oh wait, yes it is. It's back up. We have 5
Oh wait,
more
but sometimes
minutes.
it isn't.
You're thinking Kiwi Farms.
You have a week to post on it and read it before, it goes down again. It's investigated by the CIA.
Is it actually?
No. Well, I don't know. People just want it dead. I don't.
Who was the one person that that wanted Kiwi Farms off the internet, and they were?
That was Keffels.
Oh yeah, Keffels. That Keffels.
Oh,
that
crazy
Keffels.
Keffels. And, right,
That
and
crazy
then,
Keffels.
And then during the Isabella Janke thing, like her fucking glowy parents caused trouble. And it's like, oh, we're talking about this daughter of a CIA operative and a military general, and the site seems to be continuing to be DDoS attacked. I wonder who's doing that. And like the general gave him like a letter of like, you never fire the first shot, kid. That's what I learned. And it's like, shut the fuck up. Go step
This
on a
fucker
landmine.
got behind me. I might stop after this machine gun section.
Okay. Yeah, because I think you wanting to finish the whole fucking game, that's a tall order, buddy.
Yeah, because I went from like halfway through to almost done.
It's getting harder and harder, What is this thing here?
And also because I am getting tireder and tireder, and I'm not able to see you straight anymore.
Rattle big black balls in the dang.
You know, it'd be a lot easier to aim if the game didn't fucking like shit the bed every time you fucking.
There's a rumbling come underground. It's a big dark town. It's a place.
Like the camera didn't fucking flip its shit the second.
You're not straight, Kuko? Says Satanic Soul.
No. I'm actually very bent
Ridley, did you
out of
delete
shape.
the Onion Punch server? No, not yet.
He's never gonna do it.
Mulling
Trust
it
me.
over in my brain. I probably shouldn't, but
No,
there's a part of me
you
that's
never
like,
will.
I don't
No,
know.
if he did that, I'd actually fucking shoot him in the back of the head.
Why would you shoot me in the back of the head? I've had moments where I was
I do the
frustrated and then-
Shawshank Redemption where I try to shoot him and it's like the thing doesn't work.
I've
like
had
the gun
moments
doesn't.
making myself piss for no reason where I considered like just deleting it, and then I imagine like 4 or 5 people DMing me being like, "Hey, can I have the server?" And it's like, no. What are you gonna do with it? If I'm getting rid of it, I'm getting rid of it. It's like, yeah, but I could run it better. It's like, oh, shut up. And this is something that didn't even happen. This is a scenario that happened in my brain that I created actively. I got mad about it. You ever have that happen? You ever just come up with a scenario in your head and then it makes you angry?
No, I had that happen on a similar vein. I've told the story many times, but in case people aren't familiar. No, it was something that happened at Jordan, but I was also involved because I'm basically his best friend. I'm basically his partner in crime now. No,
I'm basically his gay lover. Oh, finally, I'm done with this machine gun.
A specific person. I will not mention the name. I will not mention the name.
People say that the war chapter is not fun, from what I read. I don't know. I think the war chapter's been pretty fun so far.
Well, I mean, it's not fun in the fact that I think it's
It's hard.
war.
It's fun. It's long. It's involved.
War is hell. War is not fun. War is
No,
not
I'm talking about the
frivolity.
gameplay. I'm saying that it's long. It's involved. I like the level design. I like the music.
Is it harder?
You know,
It's
it
a lot
reminds me of what.
harder.
Yeah, it feels harder.
Okay.
But
That's probably what it is. People
I
don't go
mentioned
through the whole thing.
that a certain certain subscriber of Jordan's developed a very parasocial relationship.
Yeah.
It's a fun story.
Let's not talk about that.
You told me, let's not talk about that. Is Goodly having self-loathing thoughts in my earshot? No. It's not
Yes.
self-loathing.
Yes, absolutely.
It's not self-loathing. It's just more. I don't know. It's.
Oh, hey, there's Private Ryan from Shaving Ryan's Privates.
Shaving Ryan's Privates, right? Yeah. Oh, the barrel sucks.
Oh, you're on the barrel. You're fixing to go to the haunt
him.
spooky chapter.
Yep.
And then Laughing Helms, get him by the ear. He's saying this story. I don't know what that means.
Wasn't there a scene where there were supposed to be like other people, like other people tied to the pose?
Yeah.
Set on fire and fucked.
There are a bunch of deleted scenes from this game. Like, I think there's like a deleted windscreen for a teddy, where it's just the teddy fucking executing a bunch of squirrels.
They really
Oh yeah,
had
it's like
some fun
Shawshank
with this
Redemption.
thing. I feel like there's a lot of fucking deleted scenes in this part of just like gratuitous. Like, hey, yeah, this is a lot of gore, but this is really for the plot anyway. I guess that's kind of redundant because nothing, like,
Yeah.
the plot is nonsensical, but
It's a very fun deleted scene of Pikachu getting the shit beaten out of him.
oh yeah,
by
the
Don
Nintendo
Weasel.
was like, hey, we can't allow that.
Yeah, we can't allow fun.
Yeah.
All right, now I'm on the Zambo chapter.
Oh, hey, it's loading, isn't it? How you doing?
Get used to the weird strafing controls on an analog stick, you fuck.
Oh yeah. Thanks, Kuko.
It's already weird on a C stick, but it's probably weirder on an analog stick because that has probably weird sensitivity issues.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So get ready for that, cancer.
Oh.
See, at least I'm lucky. I'm playing on an actual N64 pad. I get to use the C buttons, and it's still weird.
So what does that mean?
But at least I can play it like this. I'm really glad I decided to go for an N64 controller for the authentic feel. I'm
You ever-
really glad I decided.
Tablet.
What?
You ever play this on an Android tablet?
I wouldn't fucking wish that on my worst enemy.
I did. I did. That was how I first played it.
I'm so sorry.
I know.
No wonder why you stopped that war, because you couldn't actually do this shit.
Star says, you will love yourself, says Star. I love myself, I guess.
You will love yourself now.
Yeah. What's that?
I'm surprised I even got pretty far in the game.
Look, it's Pills Y, the squirrel from the Foamy the Squirrel.
Oh, I actually do remember some parts just being fucking impossible. Like, because I was playing it on a fucking tablet. So I just used Moon Jump.
Just use cheat.
Yeah. Not for every part of the game, but just for...
Bringing out the heavy stuff. You go first.
Go for it, yeah.
Okay. I'll go first. Go on then.
Just for certain parts.
Well, I don't know what my plan there was, but... Well, I got nuked.
Your plan was to
It's not
get
the
on the
first
bed
time I
and
got-
give me head.
Oh shit! Man, they drop these bombs fast. Dude, yeah, that was a bullshit death. That was bullshit. Dude, that fucking landmine had it out for me. Jesus H. Christ.
You know, I'm sure, damn, it's still really weird even on the fucking controller this game was made for.
What?
Well, they get the fucking this game. That's the thing. Did anyone back in the day really? I'm sure they were used to those controls. I mean, they fucking played GoldenEye. You know, they played GoldenEye
Like
on
this.
console.
And I'm like, anybody that plays GoldenEye like this is an actual god. And people that fucking speedrun GoldenEye are even more impressive.
Oh yeah.
Especially Mark Rutsu. Me and fucking Mark Rutsu. Streets 112! Me and Mark Rutsu! Me and fucking Mark Rutsu!
What did Mark Jiu-Jitsu do?
No, Mark Rutsu.
Yeah, Gesundheit. What did he do?
Ooh, thank you. No, he got Streets 112, so it's like he actually like moved up like two extra, or it was like an extra like thing on the world record. So now he was like tied with the world record with fucking Mark Rutsu, who like held the record because so it was the second Streets 112.
So it's sort of like a "Oh baby, a triple" kind of moment.
Kinda.
Oh baby, a triple.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you, yes.
Okay, it was Joey. Okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can hear you very well.
Okay. Anyway, I was saying it's Marvel, baby.
I might have been holiday high when I bought gingerbread cookie mix. I don't really like gingerbread. That's a delightful idea, getting holiday high off of holiday hoo-hash. I like that very much. Talk about that more, Star. Let's expand on that idea. What is this, mud?
Yeah, I'm in the mud, dude. I'm in the fucking trenches.
Oh yeah, now it's time to wrestle some hot babes in the mud pit. Oh wait, I don't.
That was earlier.
Oh yeah. Oh. Hey, who keeps
One
talking?
thing that they did for the for Live and Reloaded, I remember they oh, what was it? In like right before the zombie section, I remember they changed the water to blood, and that was like pretty cool.
That's so edgy. Being this edgy.
Well, I mean, it was before the zombie chapter. It made sense.
No, I know, but I'm saying it's like, oh, edgy.
I'll go right by the door. You shoot off the locks, and I'll meet you there. We'll rendezvous whenever you've got done. Okay, I'll see you in a bit.
Let's just make sure. That's right. Let's just shoot down headies in a bazooka. Oh my god, the actual bazooka controls are cancer, I just realized.
I wonder how people played this back in the day, you know?
They just did?
The miracles of modern gaming. You know, well, not the miracles,
Dude,
but
why is it so sensitive?
the wonders of modern gaming.
Dude, I literally can't... I can't aim like this, dude. Even I'm like, dude, what the fuck? I can't even, like, aim like this. What the fuck is this, guys?
So how come the other squirrels in this game don't have infinite lives like Conker?
Well, we don't know if they do.
Yeah.
Is it
Well, I mean, because Greg said, you know, squirrels can have as many lives as they think they can get away with.
Well, maybe they don't think they can get away with any. Maybe it's a difference between
True.
a red squirrel and a gray squirrel, right? Like
Probably,
Conker has
yeah.
these red tails, like just scattered around everywhere. I don't think.
All right, I think it was red squirrels.
Yeah, but like gray squirrels, they don't have gray tails, scattered throughout everywhere.
It's nice to know that the Nazis had big old fuck me lights on their locks. Dude, just fucking aim at the goddamn lock. Oh my god. I gotta do. Oh wait, no, never mind. I don't have to do it again. Thank God. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Why?
Okay, everybody just went silent.
Yeah, we didn't have anything to talk about.
Yeah, we can hear you.
At least there's no teddies in here. Oh, now that may come in
Could you say something?
I think I'm probably gonna wrap it up here.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty tired myself.
Alright, well, Joey, you go to bed and we'll wrap it up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look inside. Okay. What do you like?
Oh, we got a big ass tank. Man has very good ambitions in life. So we leave that off on a. So when we started this part, we were in a strip club. Now we're just in World War II, furry edition.
Yeah, life has its ups and downs, and boy, it's down.
You know what? Surprisingly enough, I'd rather be at Normandy Beach.
You would be than a strip club. I think that.
Well,
makes
if it
you,
had rock tits.
I think that makes you technically the technical term is a fuddy-duddy, an old maid. Yeah. All right. Well.
What does that mean?
Oh, it means you're a. Oh, I don't know. It means you're a. What's another word that means fuddy-duddy? It's you're a Nancy boy. You're a pansy.
A pansy.
A wet blanket. Then again, I guess strip clubs are kind of weird because it's like maybe this makes me even more degenerate. If I'm looking at something sexually arousing, I want to be, doing something. I want to be getting off. I don't want to just look at boobs and then go home and then not have touched myself. That's what strip clubs are kind of like. That's the thing. But with dirty porno theaters, strip clubs, a lap dance, it's like, okay, yeah, but like, I don't get to do anything. What's the point of this? I got an awkward boner that I can't
real
do
shit,
anything
Goodly.
with,
Real shit, Kuko. What?
I said real shit, Goodly.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's you got this awkward fucking boner that's like, all right, I got a boner. I can't do anything with it. All right, I'll go home.
Oh, do we stop streaming?